Maybe we could go to your room to have another drink.
I don't let strange women in my room.
Look, 2 weeks ago, one of our marks ends up in the morgue.
One thing you know about cops, man, is that they're all ugly.
So how does it feel to be one of the world's most beautiful women?
Well, then what do I do?
What every model does. You find work on the outside.
Why don't we go up to my room? What do you say?
But it is a wee bit crowded in here.
Way to go, Shelley. You brought me a cop!
Take the gun, McCall.
Are you saving this seat for someone?
No.
Would you mind very much if I sit here?
No, not at all.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that I want to seem too forward, but I'm waiting for a friend. And the men, they always try to, how do you say, pick up with me?
Well, at the risk of being forward myself, may I offer you a drink while you wait?
Scotch?
Yes.
I'll have the same.
One scotch, Johnny. Well, I'm here on business. How about yourself?
I'm from Paris, but I'm working here now.
Oh, well, then we're strangers together, aren't we?
Yes.
Jacqueline Dubac.
Oui?
Telephone.
Excuse me. I can't believe it. My rendezvous for this evening has been cancelled.
Oh, how disappointing for you. Would you care to join me?
With pleasure. Oh, it becomes so noisy here. Would it look too forward of me to ask you if you could leave from here? Maybe we could go to your room to have another drink.
Jacqueline, I don't let strange women in my room.
Oh, I'm not so strange, really. Just in need of a little consolation.
Well, the last one to the elevator's a dirty deck.
Oh, it's so beautiful here.
Well, I hadn't noticed. Well, can I make you that drink now?
No, please let me do it.
Certainly.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always do this for my father and for his friends. It makes me feel so much at home. We should stay with Scotch, no?
Yeah, scotch will be fine. Never mix, never worry.
What a beautiful expression. You Americans are so practical and poetic.
Thank you.
La Cité des Lumières, the city of lights. That's how we call Paris. Well, as you say here, to your health, Rick.
Cheers.
You know, in France, it's bad luck not to drink after a toast.
Oh, but if I drank this, I'd have worse luck. It's quite odorless, isn't it? I understand it's tasteless also. But I'll have to trust the lab boys on that one.
I don't understand.
Oh, I think you do, honey. Wait right there. I want you to meet somebody. Jacqueline DeBach. Meet Sergeant McCall.
Please put the drink down and turn around. You have the right to remain silent. Hunter, if you give up the right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present now and during questioning. If you so desire and cannot afford one, an attorney will appoint to you without charge. Do you understand each of the rights I've explained to you?
Let me get this straight. You got wrapped up in this, Mr. Bach, and never met anybody except Shelley Kurtz, then?
Oui. I was brought to Los Angeles by the Intertal Modeling Agency. And since I've been here, there are very few jobs. They expect me to look superb all the time, but I don't have any money. I was desperate. Shelley's my friend. She says she wants to help me. She says that I can make a lot of money if I do what she says. She says that I can make thousands of dollars a week. She told me that I don't have to sleep with anyone. All I have to do is find a rich man at the bar, go to his room with him, put the drug into his drink, which takes effect immediately. Then I take his watch, credit card, and money. That's it. Nobody's hurt. They told me it's completely harmless.
Where does Shelley get the drug?
I don't know. I got the drug only from her.
The drug you tried to give Sergeant Hunter last night is a controlled substance. You could go to jail for possession and conspiracy to use it in a theft.
I told you, that was only the second time I do this.
Last week at the same hotel, the same drug was given to a man. That drug doesn't mix with certain medications, and that man was on one of them. The man died, Jackie.
So let me get this straight.
Thank you.
You've got a woman, a French woman, in protective custody.
Voluntary incarceration.
Right. And she appears to be involved with a operation that was responsible for a homicide, but she has no idea who's running the thing.
Correct.
It's almost midnight. I got a meeting with Weiler at 8 o'clock in the morning. McCall, you talk faster, so why don't you just tell me what your plan is?
Well, right now, our only link to Shelley Kurtz is through the Intertal agency. Jackie thinks that Shelley gets her orders from some top man or woman who sets up the operation and provides a drug. We talked to Jackie, we checked out her story, and she's in no way connected with the man that was killed last week. The DA says that if she testifies, he won't prosecute her.
So the plan is... no plan? Is that what the silence means?
Well, no, Captain. Obviously, the only way we can get to this person is through Shelley Kurtz. Now, if I can get into the Intertal agency, I can meet her.
We've discussed this in depth, and she will be wearing a wire. And I'll be backing her up all the way.
I talked to Jackie. She told me exactly who I have to see there. Said all I really need is a good portfolio. I can do that. That's simple enough.
Don't you think they might be wondering what happened to their French connection?
We took care of that. We had Jackie call Shelley and tell her that when it came down to giving another guy the drug, she just couldn't do it.
I was with Jackie when she made the call to Shelley Kurtz. She told her she was getting on a plane tonight and going back to Paris. She sounded real upset. I'm sure that Shelley bought it.
All right, arrange for the airlines to show that she took a plane from LAX to Paris tonight.
Done.
And you, be careful.
Hello, my name's Patricia O'Carroll. I've got a 10 o'clock appointment with Cynthia Jane Bartlett.
Okay. Ah, yes, Patricia. Oh, would you just wait a moment, please? I'll let Miss Bartlett know you're here.
Okay, thanks. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Patricia O'Carroll's here to see you.
Hello?
Patricia, Miss Bartlett will see you now.
Best of luck to you.
This is Patricia O'Carroll.
Patricia, how very nice to meet you.
Hello?
I'd like you to meet my assistant, Shelley Kurtz.
Hello?
How do you do?
Let's have a look at your portfolio.
All right, there you go.
Come over here and sit down with me, will you? Right here.
I got the feeling sitting out in the lobby that there's a different style here in America than there is back home in Ireland.
No need to apologize, dear. I think you have our look.
Brava! Beautiful. It's nice, nice. Ok. Facciamo un po' dai, giù. Ecco. Benissimo. Ancora un po'. Ecco, ecco, ecco. Beautiful. Basta.
Could you get off the stainless, please?
I'm sorry, did I do something wrong?
No, when Dino says it's over, it's over. Could you do me a favor? Next time when you're working on the paper, you think maybe you could be a little more careful? Because you see, I'm gonna have to throw this whole roll out now.
Sure, I'm sorry.
Right.
Isn't Dino marvelous? Of course, he's impossible, but what an eye.
Was I all right then?
You'll look great. Of course, it's up to Cynthia Jane now. She'll get the proofs tomorrow, and then I'll give you a ring.
Shelley, I hate to be so awfully direct, but when can I expect to be paid for this session?
Paid? No, no, no. Cynthia Jane is doing you a favor. You won't be paid for this. Most models would kill for exposure like this. Patricia, is something wrong? The first thing you must learn about the Intertal Agency is that we're like family. We trust each other, confide in one another. You can tell me anything.
Well, to tell you the truth, Shelley, I'm in a bit of a bind. I've only been in the country for a month, and my finances are completely exhausted. The man at the motel has extended me a week's rent already.
The agency keeps several small apartments around town. They're usually all full, but one of the girls had to go back to Paris unexpectedly, so her place is available. I'm sure Cynthia Jane wouldn't mind if you stayed there for a while.
Oh, that'd be great. But there's still the problem of a week's back rent.
Why don't we go to the restaurant across the street? There's privacy, and we can have something to eat. Even if Cynthia Jane loves the work that you did today, it's going to be a long time before you start making any money. Those are the facts. I've been there. I know. If you're looking for money from Cynthia Jane to pay that motel bill, it's just not going to happen.
Well, then what do I do?
What every model does. You find work on the outside. You're really in trouble, aren't you? How do you feel about doing something that isn't exactly, legal?
Oh, no. No, Shelley. I know other models have done that sort of thing, but...
No, Patricia, I would never suggest that you go to bed with someone for money. This is much more agreeable and much more profitable. You don't have to sleep with men. All you have to do is know how to talk to them.
Talk to them? Well, if it's talking you want, you've come to the right girl. You know, it's very rare we Irish find ourselves at a loss for words.
Wonderful.
You know, McCall, bowling is more than the American pastime. It's physics, man rising above the laws of gravity for a higher purpose.
Yeah, well, you were definitely born to bowl, Slammer. Slammer, where'd you get that shirt anyway?
Oh, I see. Now that you're a high-fashion model, bowling is beneath you, right?
Hey, I am not living some fast-paced, intensely glamorous life of a high-fashion model. Not yet.
Yeah, next thing you'll be doing is those swimsuit ads for Sports Illustrated, and I'll be looking for a new partner.
Give me a break. You know, you did pick the best place to meet today, though, because none of my new friends would be caught dead in a bowling alley.
Who cares about your new friends? All I want to do is bowl.
Figures. All right, I told you what I have. What do you got?
Well, after several days of copious detective work, I found out the Intertal agency is clean.
What about Shelley?
Well, she's been a model for 10 years, divorced, no kids, and she works because she has to.
You know, Jackie might be right. Shelley may not be at the top, but she has to be pretty close if she's the one doing the recruiting.
Well, for answers to these questions and more, leave it up to me. I have a plan. In the meantime, keep your Irish eyes a-smiling, honey, and stay away from bowling alleys.
You just wait a minute. You are about to witness a spare.
That's great.
Excuse me, Mr. Mitchell.
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, sorry to disturb you.
Please, don't be sorry. You're no disruption at all.
It's just that I'm supposed to be meeting a man here. I've never met him before, and he's over an hour late.
Well, why don't you sit down and wait? I'll buy you a drink.
No, I
No,
couldn't.
come on.
I
Craig?
couldn't impose.
What do you have?
Well, maybe a white wine then.
All right. You know, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but you have a beautiful accent. You English?
Good Lord, no, I'm Irish.
Oh, no, I had no idea. Hope somehow you'll let me make it up.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I guess that makes us even.
I guess so. Listen, you didn't get a chance to finish your wine, and I have to change my clothes. Why don't we go up to my room? What do you say?
But it is a wee bit crowded in here.
All right. Craig, put these on 740, please.
Actually, I found the modeling scene here a lot slower than I thought it was going to be.
Well, I guess with any job, you gotta take the slow times and make them fast.
You know, McCall, this wasn't in the script. You don't have to get so violent, you know? I was just about to invite you up anyway.
It was an accident, Harry. Let me have the stuff.
McCall, I've always had a thing for you.
You know, Harry, when Hunter told me he had something in mind, I didn't think he had you in mind. I'll bet you 10 to 1 he set this up. Don't forget the wallet.
You know, it just occurred to me that this room's paid for. You know, it'd be a sin to waste it.
Be a sin to break your jaw, too.
Aren't we touchy this afternoon?
Don't forget the receipt.
Oh, yeah. Receipt. You sure you don't want to put that accent back on and have a wee drink?
Harry, don't forget. You have to stay in this room for 8 hours and don't make a sound. Don't turn on the TV, the radio, don't answer the phone, don't use the phone. Just sit here.
McCall, this is the first time I've had a legitimate excuse to be away from my wife in years. You want me to sit here in this beautiful room, alone? You gotta be kidding.
No, Harold, I'm not kidding. That's exactly what I want you to do. We are not dealing with small-time operators here. They probably have me under surveillance right now. Have a good time. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Hello, Shelley. It was so easy, you were right. No, not a hitch. All right, I'll meet you there. This is Sergeant McCall. Patch me through to L56. Hunter.
McCall, how'd it go?
It went great. I'm going to meet her on Hayworth in the 1800 block in 20 minutes.
Got it.
Listen, call me when you find out where she gets rid of the stuff, okay? I'll be at the apartment.
Now listen, do me a favor. As soon as you get back to your car, put that wire on you and don't take it off. You understand me?
Hunter, look, I don't think I really need to do that. It might tip him off, you know? Besides, it's not that kind of...
Just do it. You understand?
You can be so demanding.
Listen, why don't you grab another drink, Tia? I'll be right back. Shelley? She just called you, right? Just once. She didn't call you back? Not a thing. Listen, bring her to the party. I want to talk to her. Yeah, I'll see you there.
Hope you can hear me, Hunter. Here goes.
L87, you in position?
Yeah, Hunter, I got him.
Shelley, you were right. It was so easy. Now, you're sure the poor fella's going to be waking up in a few hours?
And he'll never know what hit him. He won't even have a headache. That is until he goes back to Kansas. So wherever, and tries to explain to his wife how he lost his wedding ring. And since they don't want their wives to know what happened, they almost never report it to the police. Pretty good, huh? $800 in cash, $2,000 in traveler's checks. Pretty good for your first time out. Here's $400 for you. That ought to put a dent in your motel bill. And that's just the beginning. With the credit cards, ring, watch, and everything else, you'll get another $3,000 for a half hour's work. You do this 3 or 4 times for us, and you could clear 15 grand.
Good Lord, whoever's behind this must be making thousands.
Don't think too much about the people behind it.
Well, Shelley, it was so simple. Do you really think we need to be working with somebody else?
Let me have the vial.
All right. Here you go.
This is why it's not so easy. Without the scopolamine, it doesn't work at all. You can't just walk into a pharmacy and buy it, even with a prescription. You've got to have a source. And the person that gets it for us has a source. Besides, you're not the only girl working for us. It's got to be organized, controlled. You got it?
I understand. I just want you to know that I'm available.
Sure. By the way, after you called me, did you call someone else?
Yes, I did. How in the world did you know that?
This is big business, honey, and risky. The person at the top doesn't take any chances.
What are you telling me? That there was somebody watching me?
Just answer the question. Who did you call?
Well, look, Shell, I haven't gone and joined a nunnery now, have I? I met a guy. He said he wanted to take me out to get a drink, and I told him I didn't know what time I'd be getting off work, and I'd call him when I was free. He's kind of cute. Was I wrong to be calling him from the phone while I was there?
No, it wasn't. But I'm sorry you did. I was going to invite you to a party at Malibu.
In Malibu? Will there be other models there?
Models? The place will be full of VIPs, producers, actors, con men, you name it.
Well, that sounds like a lot more fun. I'll tell you what, I'll cancel out on my date.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me give you the address. I'd have you follow me, but I have to drop off the stuff first. Now listen, you'll have no problem with this. It's right off the Coast Highway.
All right, I'll go home and change my clothes, and I'll cancel my engagement. I'll see you there.
L87, suspect's heading your way. If she turns on Wilshire, I'll take her. I got her. Pick her up on Santa Monica Boulevard. Will do. Pick her up now. We're coming to Bundy. She stopped at 1357 APCH. Go a little north of there and throw out the anchor. This is L56. Operator, come in.
Go ahead, L56.
Patch me through to 555-6861, please.
Hello?
How you doing?
Hunter. Where are you? Did she drop off the stuff?
No, but I've got it narrowed down to about 200 or 300 people out on Pacific Coast Highway.
Yeah. And I'm on the little guest list for that clam bake.
Yeah, I know that. You need a date?
Yeah, you got somebody in mind who doesn't look like a cop?
Wait a minute now. You look more like a cop than I do.
Hunter, if you looked any more like a cop, they'd give you a TV series where you got to play one.
but you have missed the point entirely. This is not a painting about Vietnam. This is about the rebirth of a love in a technological society.
I'll tell you what it's about. It's about 60 grand, and he bought it a few months ago for 5.
Patricia, how wonderful. You made it.
Thank you for inviting me.
So, what do you think?
Well, it's just like home.
Have you met Matthew?
No.
This is his house. His mother is filthy rich, and his father owns a movie studio. Some people have all the luck. Come on, let me introduce you. You know, I come here all the time, but I haven't seen half of these people before. Excuse me. Matthew, I'd like you to meet Patricia O'Carroll. She's one of the new girls at the agency.
How'd you do?
So how does it feel to be one of the world's most beautiful women?
Oh, I wish it were true.
Michelle, you wouldn't mind getting me another drink, would you?
You surely throw a fine party.
Actually, I had nothing to do with this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought it was your home.
Things aren't always what they appear, Patricia. For instance, this isn't my home. This is my mother's. She lets me use it, sometimes for 1 month, sometimes for 6, depending on how she feels. Or how long it takes the police to arrive. You know what I mean?
Oh, hey, man, watch your back. Oh, Matthew, I said it's sure good to be back.
Back, Sporty. I didn't know you left.
Sporty?
You two know each other?
No, we haven't had the mutual pleasure. But whenever I encounter a rapturous beauty of this magnitude, getting to know her is the first thing on my agenda.
Patricia O'Carroll, this is Sporty James. He's in the information business.
Pleasure meeting you, Miss O'Carroll. Matthew, I gotta hand it to you. You are maintaining your usual high level of good taste in women. Ciao now.
Interesting character.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah, well, give it to me straight, Sergeant. When's the bus coming down?
There is no bus, Sporty. Just take it easy and relax, okay?
Something's wrong. There's something about this girl that doesn't ring true.
Like what? Everything went smooth as silk.
Oh, yeah, well, what about the second phone call she made from the hotel room?
I hit her with that. She gave me a straight answer. She was calling her boyfriend.
Yeah, well, you may think that's a straight answer, but I don't like it. And now she and Sporty James, they look at each other and they freeze. They know each other and they tried to cover it up.
You know what I think? I think you've been doing so much coke, you're a little paranoid.
You're damn right, I'm paranoid. Look, 2 weeks ago, one of our marks ends up in the morgue. Now, up until then, we were only a little bit vulnerable. But now, we are accessories to murder. So now, from now on, and until I decide to get us out of this racket, we have to remain paranoid. Give me that stuff. All right, take this.
What's this for?
Just stay here. I'll be right back.
So look, forget about this party, huh? I mean, my party is gonna be the baddest party you ever seen. This party here, it ain't nothing. This party's like Sunday school, okay? Not now, man.
I gotta talk to you, Sporty.
Can it wait?
This is business.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Because Sporty James Enterprises is open for business 24 hours a day.
I was hoping you'd say that. If he moves, shoot him.
Shoot him? Shoot me? Are you crazy, man? Hey, I'm your man, baby. Sporty James.
Yeah, now why don't you tell me about you and Patricia? Come on, Sporty, I saw you two when I introduced you, and then you step outside for a little conversation. Who is she?
Hey, man, look, I was trying to hit on the broad, and she turned me off, you know?
Look, don't give me that. Now, I want to know who she is, because I think I smell cop here.
Cop, man, are you crazy, man? That chick is too good looking to be a cop, man. Hey, look, one thing you know about cops, man, is that they're all ugly. You know, hey, look, you know what? I think you're letting that Irish accent get you confused.
Thanks, Sporty. You've been very helpful. Like I was saying, if he moves, you shoot him. I mean it!
So you see, at the inception of any work, the artist must first be able to go within himself and draw out...
Excuse me, Dino. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure.
You never mentioned you were interested in art.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am. You have a fine collection.
Well, in that case, let me show you a little something I just picked up. I think you'll find it very interesting.
Shelley, what's going on?
Hey, Matthew, I told you, man.
I got all I need from you.
Shelley, I don't understand what's happening.
What was that little encounter you two had on the balcony?
I don't understand what you're talking about, Matthew. What's going on?
But what do you know? You are a cop. Way to go, Shelley. You brought me a cop!
Police, get out of the way! Woody?
McCall, man. They got McCall.
We're covering the airports, the bus and train stations, and every highway out of town. And the Coast Guard's covering the Marina for us. There's no way they're going to get out of this city. Did you get anything from Sporty?
You know, the hospital wouldn't let me talk to him.
Well, I'm going to assign Causland to help you until we find McCall.
Charlie, come on. I'd rather do this by myself. I don't need Causland.
All right.
Yes, I'll wait. Thank you. Your friend's in intensive care. Maybe we should have just left her there.
Maybe you shouldn't have shot Sporty James.
For God's sakes, Matthew. You had me pointing a gun at him, and he jumped me. What the hell was I supposed to do?
So you shot him in the chest? If he dies, you're going down for that one, not me.
I can't believe you. I've done everything that you've asked since the day we started this. I've always loved you, Matthew. I've done anything for you. Anything.
Yeah, you certainly took good care of me there, Shell. One of our marks drops dead in the hotel room and you call me paranoid. And then you go out and you recruit a cop. A damn cop! And then you lose it and you probably not only kill Sporty James, but you shoot me while you're at it.
Matthew, please stop it! This isn't what we planned. We've got to give up. Maybe if we go to the police right now...
What? Are you crazy?
Matthew, she's right.
Oh, is that a fact? Why don't you tell me about that?
If you give up now, you will only be looking at 4 to 8 years in involuntary manslaughter for the guy in the hotel. You will be out in 3.
Yeah. And what about Sporty? Now, you correct me if I'm wrong there, Sarge, but if we turn ourselves in and Sporty dies, we're looking at the gas chamber.
He's in intensive care. They didn't say he was going to die.
Look, I can't take that chance.
Well, what are we supposed to do? Sit around here and just wait for the police to come knocking at the door?
Shut up! Shut up, both of you! I can't take this. I gotta think.
Tell you the truth, Sergeant, I haven't seen Matthew since I cut off his allowance a year ago.
Well, could he be someplace else, like another home in the mountains or in Palm Springs?
No. And his mother cut him off 6 months ago when she remarried. When she spoiled him rotten up until then. If you want information about my son, maybe you should talk to her.
Where can I find her?
They have a place in Holmby Hills. My secretary will give you the address.
Okay, thank you very much.
May I help you, please?
Yes, I'm looking for Mrs. Adler.
Mrs. Adler is not here. She's gone for 6 months.
Do you mind if I come in, take a look around?
Okay. Come in.
¡Cállate! ¡No me das la lata!
Okay, I hope that satisfies you.
Yes, it does, Lupe. Thanks very much. Is Matthew here?
Matthew?
You know Matthew, Miss Adler's son.
Oh, no, he doesn't live here.
Well, does he come by here? Has he shown up here before?
No, he doesn't come around here.
Okay, well, look. Take my card and give me a call if, in fact, you see him.
Okay, but I tell you, he doesn't come around here at all. I haven't seen him since she's been gone. Excuse me, please.
Chula, Woodruff, cállate, no me das la lata. Chula, Woodruff, cállate.
But he calls sometimes.
Okay.
If he calls, should I tell him you're looking for him?
No, just make sure you give me a call at this phone number right here, Lupe, okay? Thank you. I'll let myself out.
All right, come on, let's go. We're going to that place in Ensenada.
Mexico? We can't get her across the border. Why don't we just leave her here?
We're not leaving her here. We need her for insurance. When we get to the border, we'll figure out what to do with her.
Matthew, I don't think that's a good idea. You're too high. You can't drive. We're safe here.
We're safe. How long do you think it's going to take before they find this house? Let's go. Come on, let's go. Get up. Let's go. Move it.
Matthew, this is insane.
Shut up. Get in the back seat. Let's go.
Matthew, please, we can't do this.
Shut up!
L56. I'm in hot pursuit of a suspect holding a police officer hostage. He's headed west on Mulray Boulevard at Beverly Glen, requesting immediate backup. Suspect is driving a gray BMW. Out.
Stop the car, Matthew!
Would you shut up? I am so tired of your screaming. Just shut up!
L56. All available units respond immediately to Mulray and Hillgard. Suspect approaching at high speed in gray BMW. Out.
You're gonna get us all killed, Matthew! Stop the car! Damn it, stop the car! I swear I'll kill you if I have to!
Shelley, don't! If you shoot him, we'll all die. Don't shoot!
Go ahead, Shelley, do it! Come on, go ahead, shoot! Do it!
Where are you taking him?
County General, Sergeant.
There I was, bound and gagged, with 5 of the nastiest handguns you ever saw in your life pointed directly at my face. Now, I knew I had to do something, right?
So you calculated the odds.
Which were not in my favor.
And you went for the gun. Sporty, the last time you told the story, there were only 3 guns.
Hell, 3, 5, I don't know, there could have been 7 or 8 guns there. You know, the light was dark. You know.
Dr. Elias, 222, please.
How do you do? What room might I find Sergeant McCall in?
Would you be looking for Sergeant McCall?
Well, now that your modeling days are over, maybe you should take up acting.
What do you mean my modeling days are over? As far as I'm concerned, they've just begun.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, honey, but,
After all I did for her.
Oh, she's very appreciative of the fact that you, busted Matthew and Shelley. Oh, it's for you.
On you. I know, but don't call us, we'll call you.
That's correct. So, in view of your modeling demise, I thought I'd give you a present you might like.
Kidding, what is it?
You'll like it. Welcome to the wonderful world of bowling.
Thanks. You know, you're very strange, man. You're very strange.
Good afternoon, Sergeant. Just a little misunderstanding between me and LA's finest. I'll have it cleared up in a second.
Died sometime last night. Gunshot to the heart.
She fell in love with a police officer, a fellow police officer by the name of Riley Cosland.
It's our bridal suite.
Come on, Love Muffin, hop on. Let me tuck you in.
Good morning to you, too.
What makes you and these idiots think you can put that on me? You just better be good. Rosalind.
Hunter, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, you sure are. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing?
Look, man, you gotta help me.
Watch out with the curtains, will you?
You gotta let me stay here tonight, okay?
What do you mean? Will you relax? Don't turn the light up. Rosalind, sit down. Get in there. Sit down right there. It's too early to be crazy like this, Rosalind. Now look, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. What's the problem?
I can't tell you yet.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me that.
Look, I'll tell you first thing tomorrow. I promise.
Okay. Over there on the window seat is a blanket. You'll find the pillows there on the couch. Good night. I'm gonna come down here first thing tomorrow morning, and you just better be good.
Hey, Rick. Thanks. What?
I don't have time to explain. Just take it.
Get him.
Okay, Rosalind, rise and shine. Riley!
Morning to you, too.
Charlie, what case was Rosalind working on?
He isn't working on anything. He's on vacation. Due back today.
Before he was on vacation, what case was he working on?
Nothing very important. That's why he took the time off. Why the sudden interest in Carsland?
That's okay, Charlie.
Have a nice weekend? Could have fooled me.
Had a strange thing happen to me last night, McCall.
What?
Just a second.
What?
Hi, Ronnie. Hey, Hunter, how you doing?
Cut the crap, Riley.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about last night.
Look, I just got back from vacation, and I got a lot of...
Don't jack me around here.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Carsland! Deputy Chief Wiley wants to see you on the double.
What's that all about? Are you all right?
Fine. Don't we have some unfinished business on the DeFatta case?
Yeah. We have to do the final paperwork, get it from the ME, and a deposition on DeFatta's brother.
Good. You took the ME, I'll take his brother.
You sure you're okay?
Hi, Riley, let's chat.
What the hell are you doing, man?
Shut up, sit down. Why the sudden loss of memory this morning, huh?
I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that.
Yes, you can. Let's have it, Riley. I'm not leaving until you...
Look, I wish I could tell you, but I can't. You have to accept that.
I don't accept that. You think I'm nuts? You show up at my house last night like a wild man. You begged me to let you sleep on my couch. In the morning, you disappear. You show up at the precinct this morning, and you act as if nothing ever happened. Now, what's the big secret, Riley? Maybe I can help you.
You can't help me, man. Nobody can.
Sit down. I'm not leaving until I get some answers.
Look, I gotta do this on my own. You gotta give me some time. I'll tell you the whole story in a couple of days. All right? But for now, it's just between you and me. Come on, Rick. Please?
Look, Riley, you better know what you're doing.
Glad you could make it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to take care of some personal business.
Barney, what do we got?
Well, we got a female, Caucasian, mid-20s, cause of death? I don't know yet.
Take a look.
Excuse me. I'll need copies of these prints as soon as you can get them to me.
Any ID?
Nothing.
You don't know what killed her, Barney?
Not a clue. Autopsy will tell us, I hope.
Any indication of drugs?
We didn't find anything. Why don't you guys come by first thing in the morning?
Yeah. Thanks, Barney.
Carlos. Carlos, wake up.
Come on, Carlos, wake up.
McCall, my little fox. I was just having the most wonderful dream about you. Listen to this. I was dead, lying on this gurney. You guys were standing over me, talking about me. Hunter, you said the nicest things. You wanted to make sure they buried me with my tuba.
No, not with it in it.
I should have known it was beyond him.
Where's Barney?
He went home to get some sleep. He was here half the night.
Listen, we're looking for a DB that was brought in here late last night. Blonde. Name's Levon Schofield.
You got a name on her?
Yeah, we ran her prints last night. Now, where's your report?
It's right here, little fox. It'll be transcribed as soon as Mabel gets in. You should have it by 10 a.m. But I gotta tell you something. I was looking over Barney's shoulder all night long. Come on, you're gonna love this.
Yeah.
So what's so interesting here, Carlos?
Well, at first glance, she's your average all-American girl. Well-nourished, good teeth. So Barney takes a little blood sample. And guess what he found?
Root beer.
5-ethyl, 5,1-methyl-butyl, 2-thiol, 10-barbiturate.
Carlos, what is that?
Sodium pentothal. And not just traces, mega doses, like over 100 cc's.
We're talking more than enough to make her tongue a little loose.
Yeah, but I don't think she did much talking. Let me show you this. Barney noticed these two bands of slightly discolored skin across her index and middle fingers, which in and of itself did not seem significant until conductive jelly, like to conduct electricity. Not the kind of stuff we find on every corpse they wheel in here. Barney estimated time of death between 1 and 2 a.m., night before last. As to the cause of death, traumatic, massive coronary arrest. When they turned on the juice, well, you see, she had this little valve deformity. Probably didn't even know she had it.
So Barney doesn't think they meant to kill her.
That's right.
Okay. I'll check out her apartment. You go back to the precinct.
No. I'm not going to go back to the station and do paperwork all morning. No
We'll
way.
flip for it.
I don't want to flip for
Why
it.
not?
Because I always lose.
Oh, but so what? It's good for you to lose sometimes.
Every
Besides,
time?
I feel as though your luck could change. Come on.
I'm going to choose.
I can live
Wait,
with
let
that.
me see. We'll call it.
Heads.
I hate that.
Nobody is safe in this country anymore.
How long has Levon lived here, Miss Poston?
She moved here from Texas 2 years ago. If you want my opinion, she should have stayed there. I mean, maybe she'd be alive today. I mean, she was a sweet young thing. She couldn't hurt a fly. I just can't believe this.
Did Levon have any friends?
Of course she had friends. She had a lot of friends. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Sybil.
Sybil.
It's her best friend. She lives here across the hall. Now, I don't know. I really don't know how I'm supposed to tell her this.
You think Sybil would be home right now?
No, she wouldn't be home. She'd be working, because the two of them work together. Pacific Industries down on 4th Street.
Okay. Thanks, Miss Poston, for your time. I'm very sorry about Levon.
I can't believe she's dead. I mean, who would want to do such a thing? Everyone loved her.
You were pretty close, huh?
Oh, we were like sisters. We were. Both from Texas, so we had a lot in common.
When did you first meet?
A couple of years ago, I guess, right after she moved to L.A.
Do you think it's possible for me to look through her desk, her personal belongings here at work? Perhaps it might help me.
Yeah, sure. I'll show you where everything is.
So is there anything else, anything unusual?
Oh, gosh. Well, a man called a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if this means anything. But, well, he thought I was Levon, because my accent. He started talking to me until I told him I wasn't her. You know, she wasn't in.
Do you recall his name?
Yeah, I wrote it down. It was Dr. Shapiro. I remember because she and I had the same doctor. It wasn't him.
Sergeant, I want to help you find this person who killed Leva. I care for her very deeply. It's because of my feelings for her that I ask you to use discretion with any information I give you.
I understand that.
Levon was a very sweet, innocent girl. Unfortunately, these endearing qualities of hers caused her a certain amount of pain.
What do you mean?
She was born in a little town in Texas.
Pruittville.
Yes, that's right. Pruittville. Her parents died when she was very young, and so she was raised by her grandparents, whom she loved very much, but those advanced years stunted the development of certain social skills usually acquired during puberty. The point is, Sergeant Hunter, she had difficulty relating to men, which is why she came to me. Levon, at the age of 26, was still a virgin.
Yes, I'll hold. Damn it.
Having fun?
Loads. You know, this
That's
girl...
okay, officers. Really, I have been walking since I was 2. Well, I don't really remember that far, but my mama says I was a pretty precocious child. Good afternoon, Sergeant. Just a little misunderstanding between me and LA's finest. I'll have it cleared up in a second. Don't even bother to get him out.
Hello, yeah. That's all you have? All right, thank you.
What do you got?
Not much at all. They found her car in Westwood. She's got a clean record, and there were 2 sets of prints in the cars, her and somebody named Sybil Taylor.
Yeah, I just talked to her.
What is this?
It's a birth certificate, tax return, and personal ID.
You got a blood donor card, too. Where'd you get this stuff?
from her desk at Pacific Industries.
What do they do there?
They make precision fasteners.
What?
Nuts, bolts, things like that.
Sounds exciting. Says here she was born in Pruittville, Texas, May 2nd, 1960.
The people I talk to say she's your typical, ordinary girl next door.
Well, who would want to torture and murder the typical, ordinary girl next door?
Pruittville? Where the hell is Pruittville?
Texas, 140 miles south of Long Beach.
Are you telling me you can't get any information on this girl without going to Pruittville, Texas?
Charlie, this is a real strange case we have here. This girl was the ultimate all-American girl next door profile, and she winds up being tortured to death. Now, we have tried everything in L.A. We've come up empty.
Why don't you try calling the law in Pruittville?
Oh, Charlie, we don't want to check out our only lead on a long-distance phone call to somebody we don't know.
How much is it going to cost?
It's not going to cost hardly anything at all. Longview round-trip airfare is nothing. A couple motel rooms, a rental car, $500 at most.
I'm going to hold you to that, McCall. Have a nice trip.
You know, I think that guy at the rental car agency is right. I mean, he grew up 30 miles out of Pruittville. If we go in there and start flashing our badges, we're not going to get any information from those guys.
When in Rome.
Yeah. I think we ought to just pretend we're married. It'd be a lot easier.
Okay, Love Muffin.
Love muffin? You call all your wives Love muffin?
I'll pick you up a ring when we get into town.
Oh, well, thank you for that consideration, but it really isn't necessary. Love muffin?
Well, you're in luck, Mr. Hunter. This is our last room, and it's our best one.
Well, that'll be fine.
What?
I said that will be fine. Fine.
Now, what are you up here for? Our county agricultural meeting?
No, we're up here looking for my cousin. Her name's Schofield.
Schofield. I heard the name. Never met any of them, though. See, my wife and I, we only been here a few years. We had a farm south of Topeka. Thought Texas would be a good place to retire. Folks are real nice here.
Yes, they are. You know, I've been telling my husband that for years. This is his first visit to this part of Texas.
Where y'all from, anyhow?
I'm originally from Dallas.
Oh.
Yes, but my husband's from L.A.
Yeah? Yeah, well, I think you'll like the room. It's real nice. Of course, it's a little expensive. $24 a night.
Does this room have a phone?
Certainly, it's got a phone. It's got everything. It's got air conditioning, vibromatic bed, king size. You know, it's our bridal suite.
We'll take it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now.
Terrible. Look at this decor.
I know where I'm gonna be. Right now. Oh.
Don't get too comfortable. We do have work to do, you know.
Vibrating bed.
I can't sleep on a bed if it vibrates.
Sure you can. Look, it's great. Come on.
Side of the bed you sleep on, anyway.
Right here in the middle, honey.
No. You do have to move to one side or the other. I do have to have my own space, you know.
It fits you in the open areas here. Come on.
Oh, give it a rest.
Oh.
Guess what? There are no Schofields listed in the phone book, and this one's current.
That's because these types of rooms made the Schofields leave the city. Come on, Love Muffin, hop on.
Let's go talk to the sheriff. Come on.
You think the sheriff will have some quarters?
Come on.
Great. What is it, 6:15? Place is closed up, just like Orange County. Let's go get some beer. tuck you in?
I'm fine. Just do me a favor. Don't snore.
What makes you think I snore? Who told you I snored? Why do you think I snore?
Well, remember that blonde you dated last year with the...
Yeah?
Yeah, well, I talked to her a little bit, you know.
Really?
She said you snore like a freight train.
What else did she say about me?
Good night. Oh, no. Turn off the bed.
Enough, Muffin.
Turn off the bed, you idiot.
Why ain't you laughing?
Because you told me that joke last week. Twice.
Excuse me, we're looking for the sheriff.
You found him, ma'am. What can I do for you?
My husband and I are trying to find my cousin, Levon Schofield. Family's from around these parts. We just lost track of each other a long time ago. I thought maybe you might be able to give us some help to find her now.
Yeah, Schofield. That's an old Pruittville name. In fact, there's an old building next to the depot over there that's called Schofield Building. Have you tried looking her up in the county phone book?
We sure did. Name Schofield ain't even in there no more.
No Schofields?
Mm-mm.
I don't have anything on Schofield at all. I guess they either all died or moved. Bud, you know anything about them Schofields?
They always kept a big old place out there on Route 28. As far as I know, it's still the family.
Yeah, that old broken down house out there near Mansfield Road.
Well, how do we get to Mansfield Road?
Yeah, you take this main road, take it on out of town, you can't miss it.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Hey, if you find any of them Schofields in that old house, I'd sure like to know what they have to say, since ain't nobody seen them for 20 years.
We'll let you know, thanks.
Well, nothing like a hot tip on a cold day. So you think we should knock?
Avon calling.
Nobody's lived here in 25 years. Yvonne couldn't have been raised here.
Maybe this isn't the Schofield house. Let's get out of here. This place gives me the creeps.
Hold on a second. Oh, Bud was right. This is definitely the Schofield place.
Looks like it has been for a long time. Look at the dates on these things. Listen to this. Elizabeth Clay Schofield, born 1837, died 1883.
Daniel Clay Schofield, son of Mary Elizabeth, born 1843. Gave his life for the noble cause of the Confederacy, 1862.
Hey, come here. Our beloved baby, Levon Schofield, born May 2nd, 1960, died July 18th, 1960. Isn't that the date that was on her birth certificate?
Yeah, that's her.
at my desk. Every time I leave and I come back, someone's always monkeying with my desk. Look at this. Doris, Hunter, is Coslin back at his desk yet? Okay. Do me a favor and tell him as soon as he gets in that I'm waiting to talk to him. Okay? Well, you might say I have some things to talk to him about. Yeah. Thank you, hon. Bye.
So LaVon Schofield turns out to be a fraud, huh?
Quite professional at that, Charlie.
LaVon Schofield died when she was 2 months old. Her mother died in childbirth, and the baby went to live with the grandparents. After the baby's death, the grandparents lived a short time more, and then after that, that ended the family line.
So a couple of years ago, somebody gets a copy of LaVon's birth certificate from the Pruitt County seat. Bingo, LaVon Schofield lives again. Very neat.
Hey, Hunter. Sybil Taylor returned your call. Says she wants you to call her at her office or go see her. That's where she is.
Thanks, Budge.
Listen, I think you're onto something big. Have you checked with the FBI?
Yeah, we gave them the information. They're going to get back to us as soon as they find anything.
I don't know what this is, but it's definitely weird. Keep me posted, huh?
Got it.
What do you mean she wasn't who she said she was?
The birth certificate I found in that desk the other day belonged to a LaVon Schofield of Pruittville, Texas. Now, she was born May 2nd, 1960. She also died 2 months after that birthday. The girl who occupied that desk, we don't know who she is or where she came from.
I find this very hard to believe.
What we're trying to tell you is that that girl is a fraud. Now, is there anything at all that you can tell us that would help us to determine who she really was?
Well, there is one thing I didn't tell y'all about, but she made me promise never to tell anybody. She had this boyfriend. I saw them together once, and when I mentioned it to her later, she told me to forget I ever saw him.
When was this?
A month ago.
Did she tell you his name?
No. She didn't want to talk about it. I figured he was married or something.
Well, what did he look like?
He was good looking. He was tall, dark hair.
Listen, would you do us a favor and come down to the station right now?
Okay, now how about this?
Yeah, that looks just like him. Just like him.
Are you sure about that?
Well, it looks just like I remember him. Yeah.
Hold on. Bear with me here. That the guy?
That's him. That's him. You folks know him or something?
Yeah, okay. Well, let me know if you find him. No one's seen him today. They called his home. There's no answer. Now, are you sure Coslin came to your house the same night this Schofield woman, or whatever the hell her name is, was murdered?
Charlie, Coslin showed up at my house 2 o'clock in the morning, Monday night. Now, Barney puts the death of the girl at about the same time.
Go to his house. If he isn't there, wait for him.
Got it. Holding the plate. Coslin! Riley!
Property's clear.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get a print team down here, too, and then let's get back to the station. I got a real good look at that guy, and I don't want to forget him. Yeah, that was a little fuller. Eyes were a little closer together.
Here's the report on those prints.
Great, Budge, thanks.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Absolutely nothing.
What are you talking about? 4 guys without gloves ripped that place apart and they don't have a record on the prints? That's crazy.
Hunter? McCall?
Died sometime last night. Gunshot to the heart.
Come on, get out of this. You got 5 seconds to tell me what you're telling me.
I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter with you.
All right, who do you work for?
May I?
Sure.
I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter.
Figures.
Pardon me, senor. Do you have a reservation?
No, I don't. I'll only be a moment. Hiya, Brad. Surprised to see me?
Not really.
What's it been now, a year since I gave you the Zukov case?
Why don't we talk about this tomorrow at my office?
I have a friend of yours out in the back of my car, a special agent, Brailsford.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
You're having me followed, Brad. I want to know why.
Because you're involved with the case we're involved in, and I don't want you involved. Levon Schofield?
That's a murder case. I get paid to solve those.
What we're working on is a hell of a lot more important than your homicide case. I want you out of it.
That's not going to happen.
You better come with me.
What's this look like to you, Sergeant?
Oh, I don't know. Greenwich, Connecticut, Amherst, Massachusetts. You tell me.
Nevsgrad, Ukraine, Soviet Union.
What the hell are you talking about here? There's a hot dog stand with a chivvy out in front.
Those pictures were taken in 1968 by one of our Russian operatives. They're the first and last pictures to ever come out of the Soviet Union of a Potemkin village.
A what?
Potemkin village. Carefully selected Russian youths are sent in their teens to villages that look just like small-town America. They stay there. They learn to speak English with the right accent. They watch American TV. They read American newspapers. They are committed, indoctrinated Communist Party cadres who end up looking like the quintessential red-blooded American.
Some of these villages look like New England. Some of them look like Montana. Some of them look like Pruittville, Texas. Lavone called us last week. She wanted to defect. She fell in love with an American, but she was afraid because her family, her two brothers, they were still in the Soviet Union. She asked us if we would set up a meeting for her in a safe place. We arranged it. She never showed.
You want to know why she didn't show up?
Why?
Because she fell in love with a police officer, a fellow police officer by the name of Riley Cosland. Now he's dead. Now, come on, what the hell is going on over at Pacific Industries that I don't know anything about? What are the Russians doing over there?
I'm sorry, I cannot risk having you involved with this operation.
But I am involved in this. Don't you understand that? Come on, I am involved. I've got a photograph, a sketch of a man, one of the men that ransacked Riley Cosland's house. Now, you want to see that?
Sure. Let's go see your sketch.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him. He's Igor Welishevsky. He was Lavon's immediate superior. We don't want him. You might be able to pin Lavon's murder here on him as well as Costland's, but he's not the man we want. We want his boss. He's middle level. We're never going to get his boss if you don't listen to me. I want your men off this case.
Look, I know how you feel about Cosland, but he's got a point. Not to mention political clout.
Let me tell you something, Charlie. The last time that guy said I interfered in this case, I ended up handing it to him.
I'm not worried about the case, Hunter. I'm worried about you. I've already lost one man to this thing. I don't want to lose another one.
I want to talk to you about that.
Don't move, Sergeant Hunter. Now turn around slowly. Your hands at your side. You're coming with us.
Terrific.
이대! 주의시 이대! Наш товарищ.
Хорошо. I have only one question to ask you, Sergeant. Where's the key?
Dr. Shapiro, it's really good to see you.
Where is the key?
What key?
I hope you're not going to try to be heroic like your friend Detective Cosland. But then love makes fools of us all, doesn't it, Sergeant?
Carlson was no fool, Dr. Shapiro. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
I'm here because he led my associates on a goose chase and paid with his life. Now, you have the information I need, and I will get it from you. Now, tell me where the key is.
What are you talking about? What makes you and these idiots think you can put that on me?
Odaryeho. You needn't struggle, Sergeant. It'll do you no good.
Hey, look. I don't know anything about your key, okay?
You could save yourself a great deal of pain, Sergeant.
Cosland never said anything about a key. Look, this thing didn't work on Lavon. What makes you think it's gonna work on me?
Lavon was very well trained.
Trained to withstand pentothal and a great deal of pain. Tremaryeho!
Police, freeze! Drop your weapon!
Here's Dr. Shapiro over there. That's the guy that Wilkes was after. Causland apparently hid a key at my house. We gotta send someone over there to find it.
Send a search team over to Hunter's on the double. I'll meet you there.
And where were you guys? How come it took so long? That guy could have poached me with that thing. You know, I've been giving this an awful lot of thought, Sergeant. What I think they need is a shorter quarterback.
You know, you don't know the first thing about football. When's the last time you even saw a game?
Hunter! McCall!
Got a visitor.
Hiya, Brad.
Hi. Hi. I just came by because I wanted to thank you for all your help.
Oh, well, you're welcome. What's happening with Shapiro?
Well, he's the man, all right. He's not talking, but he's the man. That key that we found at your house is to a safety deposit box. It had all this information about the Potemkin Village operation, as well as Shapiro's involvement in it. Well, I just know the next time I won't sell you guys so short.
Well, we appreciate that, don't we?
Thanks, Brad.
Yeah. I learned something else, too.
What's that?
Well, it's just that both of us, our side and theirs, we put billions of dollars and thousands of lifetimes into these carefully planned operations, and we just see them crashing down because we forget the human beings involved.
Yeah.
You think maybe we could invite Brad to lunch?
Yeah, what do you say? Want to join us?
Yeah, sure. If you let me pick up the tab, my agency's budget is a hell of a lot bigger than yours.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Now, what is the name of that agency again? I keep forgetting.
Well, that's because I keep declining to tell you.
Get in the back seat, Brad.
Right, in the back. Good.
There's really nothing we can do about it until he kills me.
You wouldn't let me do what I have to do.
I'm going to fight! He has cut this woman to pieces once, now he's going to do it again.
It won't be the next time, Ralph.
I hereby order the defendant be released.
Don't even think about it.
You can't stop me. No one can stop me.
So what do you think?
Film at 11.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Jennifer Hartman,
Yes?
I saw your concert tonight.
Oh, did you like it?
And I saw you in Washington and in Denver.
You must like the music.
You are so beautiful.
Thank you.
I saw you, and I heard you play, but I didn't know what to do. But then I realized that you're too beautiful to live here on this earth, surrounded by so much that is ugly. And then I knew what to do.
All right, hold it. One more time, folks. Let's try it again. Violins, you were late. I want you to come in on beat 3 of measure 9. You came in on beat 4. Should we take it again, please?
Okay, let's go for a take. Here we go. M24, take 3.
2, 3, 4. How was that?
Good for me.
Great. Thank you, everybody. That's a wrap.
Miss Hartman, I have a phone call for you. He's been holding quite a while.
Must be Robert Redford. It's getting me such a pain.
Hello?
Jennifer? I've come back.
Oh, my God.
You wouldn't let me do what I have to do, Jennifer.
I'm going to fight this time. Do you hear me? I'm going to fight! Are you Sergeant McCall?
Yes, I am.
Could I talk to you for a minute?
Sure. What's on your mind?
My name is Jennifer Hartman. And if I don't get some help, I'm going to be one of your homicide cases in the next day or so.
Excuse me?
This is just a little bit of what he did last time. There are 11 other scores.
Please sit down. Tell me about it.
Seven years ago, a man named Ralph Flager told me I was too beautiful to live. Then he pulled out a knife and stabbed me 12 times. I only lived because a taxi driver saw what was happening, jumped out of his cab and tackled Flager. Flager was just released from prison. He called me today to tell me he's here, and he's going to kill me.
Are you sure he really means to do it?
Yes. He was up for parole twice. Both times he was refused parole because he said he still intended to kill me.
I'm afraid if he served his time, there's really nothing we can do about it.
Until he kills me. My lawyer told me that one. You can't arrest a person for making threats. Not even if he's been violent in the past. Not even if he might be insane.
I'm sure he also told you that the law is interpreted to cover the rights of everyone. Even people like this Flager.
Yes, he told me.
But I just can't seem to get that through my head. Where are my rights when somebody like Flager comes along? Someone who has already tried to murder me. And no one can do anything to keep him from doing it again.
I know. Unfortunately, that's how it is. He can say whatever he wants, and the police can't do anything about it. Have you talked to your attorney, see if you could get a restraining order?
He said it's useless in cases like this. He advised me to change my name, give up my performing career, and run. Just disappear. Well, I won't run. Flager is the criminal, not me. I have known for years that this day would come. And now that it's here, I've made a decision. He is not taking any more of my life. He can't have me, or my friends, or my work. That's why I came to you. I read about you in the newspapers last year. And you were raped.
I see.
And you know.
Yes, I do.
It's out of my hands.
He has cut this woman to pieces once. Now he's going to do it again.
McCall, I don't have to tell you. Departmental Regulation 348 specifically forbids the allocation of police personnel to protect private citizens who feel threatened, even when they have a good reason.
Captain, once, let's break a rule and save a life here. Flager's not going to wait. He's going to do something, and if we're there, we've got him.
The answer is no. I don't like it, but that's the way it is.
Well, Directive 348 can't tell me what to do when I'm off duty.
McCall, don't go off alone on some personal crusade, huh?
Don't worry, Captain. I won't be alone on this one.
Come on in. Oh, this is beautiful. I just don't know how to say thank you.
You don't have to thank me. I invited you, remember? Just make yourself at home.
When you go to the refrigerator, use your 45.
Yeah, don't touch your breaded veal cutlet. It is very old.
I really don't care what we have to eat. The important thing is I feel safe here.
Good. Come on, let's check out the kitchen.
Sure.
Okay. Let's see, I got lasagna, I got turkey tetrazzini, beef stroganoff.
Oh, anything's fine.
Don't you have any fresh vegetables?
You look like I live on a farm. These are good. These are Brussels sprouts. You'll enjoy them.
I'll make a salad.
Oh, good idea.
Good luck.
Yeah, maybe I'd better go shopping tomorrow.
No, tomorrow, actually. As soon as you get done working, you should come back here. I'm going to be driving your car from now on. I'm also going to need to have a key to your apartment.
I can't let you do that. It's too dangerous. The man is crazy.
We've notified the security people at the studio. They'll be on the lookout for Flager. Don't worry about her. She'll be all right.
Fine.
You're going to be working at the movie studio tomorrow? Try and pick up a wig that matches your hair for the good sergeant here.
By the time you leave the studio tomorrow, Flager will have already left. He'll be following me because I'll be in your car.
Can't believe you do that. You don't even know me.
Yes, I do.
How was that for you?
We got a problem in here.
Okay, I'm gonna come inside. Take 10, everybody.
Hi, are you having a good day?
I feel like the Christmas goose on December 24th.
We'll get the guy soon. That for me?
Yeah. I think it's a good match. Please, be careful.
Don't worry, I will. Look, when you leave here today, there'll be a guy in a tan Dodge following you till you get to my house. He wants to make sure you get inside safely. His name's Bernie Terwilliger.
Guess I better go. See you later.
Bye.
You followed me.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna go take this,
I think you should. Your real hair's dying underneath that.
Thank God you put that shoe back on.
I can hit this guy over the head with it when he comes in the door.
You can hit the guy over the head with your foot. When's the last time you cleaned your feet?
Right on time. You're dead. Who the hell are you?
There ain't supposed to be anybody in here.
Who told you that?
Look, this is entrapment. I know the law now. I have been had here. I've been set up.
Who sent you here? Huh? Who sent you here?
Guy about my size, sandy hair, glasses, crazy looking.
What's his name?
We talking deal?
We could be talking deal here. What's his name?
He said it was Henshaw.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Kenny Dunstan. You heard of me, right?
What did Henshaw hire you to do?
Oh, to grab some picture off a bedside table. Look, breaking and entering is my specialty. You understand? I'm Kenny Dunstan. You must have heard of me. I'm a legend. And I have been set up, and I would like to get my hands on this guy.
Well, maybe we can help you do that, Kenny. You see, your only chance of getting any type of deal with us at all is to do exactly what we tell you to do. You understand?
Oh, sure. You set me up, man. You set me up.
Something went wrong.
Yeah, you told me that place would be empty.
But it wasn't.
Sure it was, except for this pretty brunette laying in a bed there. I almost had a heart attack on the spot. I don't need this kind of aggravation, you understand? I have a high blood pressure problem.
Did she hear you? Ddid you wake her
I do
up?
not make noise. You're talking to Kenny Dunstan. Now, you owe me.
I'll pay you.
Now, right?
And you will forget we ever met. Do you understand?
Mr. Henshaw, that will be the only pleasurable thing about this whole affair.
Freeze right there. You're under arrest. Turn around, put your hands on top of the car. Move it!
Come on, Kenny, we're not done with you yet.
Cuff him, Sergeant. I got him.
Hey, I thought we made a deal.
You're a witness. We're gonna take you in and book you. You'll probably make bail, but you're gonna have a real good reason to show up to testify.
Testify? The man has witnessed nothing.
Is that right? You hired this guy to break into Ginny Hartman's apartment. That means we can nail you for breaking and entering, and that's gonna put you back on the slam for 5 years.
She wasn't there. They were.
I should never have depended upon anybody else. Next time, I won't.
It won't be the next time, Ralph.
You can't stop me. No one can.
Hank, what's the big deal? I mean, it's nothing to get so upset about.
Oh, yeah? When the DA tosses a report at me saying one of my people's been busted and he's out on bail, I tend to get pretty damn concerned.
But it was a gag. It was a joke.
Okay, tell me the joke.
All right, look, this guy looks me up. He needs a favor. He wants me to go to this ex-girlfriend's apartment, get him a picture. For whatever reasons, I don't know, sentimental, whatever.
And you believe him?
Well, sure. The guy says grab the picture and run. What's not to believe?
It says here his name is Ralph Flager, a convicted felon. Didn't you read the conditions of your parole? Item 7, you will not consort with ex-convicts.
Hey, if I knew this guy was losing here, I would have run from him like the plague.
Oh, sure you would have. Now, what happened next?
Well, I go to this apartment. Instead of the picture, I find 2 cops there. They're waiting for me. This guy, Flager, evidently set me up and to take the fall for him, I guess. I don't know.
And he did a hell of a job, too, because I got to pull your parole. You're going back to the slam.
Oh, give me a break, will you?
He paid you to do this little B&E job, didn't he?
Yeah.
But you guys never learn, do you?
Hey, look, I've been trying to do my parole time straight. Now, you know that, Hank. This is love here. The guy just wanted a picture of his girlfriend, that's all.
And you go right ahead and break into the girl's apartment? Maybe you're a little stupid, Kenny, but you're going back to the slam.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Hey, this is Margolis. Send him off.
The defendant is ordered to stand trial on 2 counts of grand theft auto. The hearing date is set for the 15th of next month. I have set bail at $5,000, and the defendant is remanded into the custody of the sheriff until such time as set bail is posted.
We can't find Kenny Dunstan.
What do you mean you can't find Kenny Dunstan?
I don't know. I just heard about it.
Next case, People versus Flager.
Are the people ready, Mr. Alberg?
Your Honor, we were ready to proceed at this time, but we've just been notified that our key witness is no longer in this jurisdiction.
Is this witness necessary to your case, Mr. Alberg?
He is our only witness, Your Honor.
Do you have any idea where this witness is?
No, Your Honor. He fled and forfeited his bail.
I have no choice but to suggest that the district attorney refile this case when the state's witness has been returned to custody. I hereby order the defendant, Ralph Flager, be released. Next case.
Don't even think about it.
You can't stop me. No one can stop me. What will be, will be.
You heard him. He's totally insane. All I can do is sit and wait until he finds me again.
Don't worry about that, Ginny. We'll take care of him.
Look, it'll take a while before they can release him. They have to process a lot of paperwork. So why don't you just go back to my house and wait, all right?
I can't stay with you forever.
Don't worry about it. I'll be back for dinner. We'll have Chinese, okay?
Thanks.
See you later, Ginny. Don't worry.
See you later. We gotta get that guy, Hunter. The worst thing was I didn't have anyone to talk to after Flager tried to kill me. My parents were determined not to discuss it at all. In fact, they talked about cheerful things until I thought I'd scream. Yeah, just try to forget about it and get on with your life. Did you ever get that one? About 1,000 times. You know, Hunter's my best friend. And that guy was really here for me. I mean, he slept on my couch every night. He just let me talk. He just let me be depressed. He let me get through what I had to do for me.
Do you have rituals? I mean, do you do things now that you didn't do before?
I do. I just never told anybody before.
Whenever I have to go down a long, dark hall, I always wait for somebody else to walk with me. I just pretend as though I'm looking for something in my purse so that people don't think I'm weird.
After I was raped, for 2 months, I took a bath 3 times a day. I mean, we're talking my water bill was...
Well, one time, when I was on a concert tour, I punched out a guy on the street. A man came up behind me and tapped me on the shoulder. Wham! I let go with a right hook. There's a little man in Pittsburgh who'll always remember me.
Wait, I have one that's even worse. I shot a coat.
A coat?
It was really dark in my house, and I looked and I saw this. I thought it was a man. It was a coat, so I shot it.
You want any more food? I'm not really hungry.
Well, good. You can clean up.
Thank you.
Look, I admire what you're doing and everything, but, well, look at you. You're half asleep, right?
No, we're not. We're awake.
We're fine.
Look, you're going to have to find some way to do whatever it is that you're doing without coming in here and dragging your butts. Now, the department's paying you to do a job. A correction. The citizens of the city are paying you to do a job, and I expect to see that job done. You understood?
Yeah,
Understood.
absolutely. You look like hell. Go home.
You don't look like a spring morning either, you know.
How's Jenny doing?
Like a trooper, better than me.
Well, let's find Dunstan so he can get some sleep.
Dee Dee?
This is a police emergency. Send an ambulance right away to 18534 Mesden Drive.
She's had a severe cranial fracture. If she regains consciousness at all, it won't be for at least 48 to 72 hours. But if there's any change, I'll notify you immediately.
Thank you.
Hang in there, Jenny.
You get some coffee? Hey, come on. This wasn't your fault, you know.
I know.
You sure of that?
Yeah, I still feel guilty.
Yeah, look, I can understand how you feel, but unless you can positively ID Fletcher or get us some prints...
There are no prints, Charlie.
Captain, it's the same MO. It's the same kind of weapon. It's the same victim.
McCall, you can buy this kind of knife in any sporting goods store. Now, did you see his face or didn't you?
No, I didn't. So that's it?
Unless you can tell me now that you can positively ID Ralph Flager at the scene, that's it.
I can't do that.
So what do you think, McCall? You think we've joined the system?
I think we are the system.
Call delivery for you. Came in just a little while ago.
Thanks. Hunter, come here. Take a look at this.
What do you got?
This guy may be crazy, but he's not stupid. Fingerprints all over the envelope and the card, and none of them turn out to be Flager's. Any developments on Kenny Dunstan?
Everybody in the department's looking for him, Charlie.
Have you checked with your friend, Sporty James?
Am I hearing this? He wants us to check with Sporty?
The guy's after you now, McCall. I'm willing to try anything. If we collar Dunstan, wait a minute. If we collar Dunstan, we can put Flager away 3 to 5 on the breaking and entering conspiracy. That's better than nothing, isn't it?
I'll call Sporty.
Meanwhile, I don't want you to let McCall out of your sight.
I'm gonna stay at her house until this whole thing blows over.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
McCall, didn't anyone ever tell you not to look a gift horse in the mouth?
That's why he's the captain.
Sure you have everything you need?
I'm only gonna be here a short period of time, hopefully.
I do have food here, you know.
What you have here is not food.
You said that the last time you stayed over.
You see, the food you have in your refrigerator now is probably the same food that you had in your refrigerator then.
I think you are right. Did I ever tell you how much I really appreciated you being here for me last year?
I think so, yeah.
I really did. You helped me a lot, thanks.
You're welcome. So, what do you think? Prunes?
Ugh. The city council will vote on the parking ordinance after meeting with local citizens groups.
About time.
That's it for news of the neighborhood, Grams. Now time for the entertainment section.
Arnold, I swear you sound just like those guys on TV.
That's right, Grandpa. Film at 11.
Read on.
All right, it was a pretty good breakfast.
What do you mean a pretty good breakfast? It was a great breakfast. Let me ask you a question. Do you know anything at all about nutrition?
Yeah, I know a lot about nutrition.
Yeah? Okay. What are the basic food groups? The 4 basic food groups.
Order out, take in, frozen, and canned.
It's Excuse me a minute, Gams. I think I see a couple of friends of mine. Just a little business, you know. I'll be back to do the weather, okay?
Hi, Sporty.
What's happening?
Too much.
Oh.
Who's your friend?
He's no friend. That gentleman just happens to be my grandfather.
Your grandfather, huh?
That's right. The proud patriarch of an upwardly mobile, achievement-oriented family. He raised me. Now, what can I do for you two fine people? I mean, this is my family hour.
Yeah, Kenny Dunstan. You know him? We're looking for him.
Sure I do. He's a legend.
Yeah, he mentioned that to us. This is important to us, Sporty. We're coming up empty.
You mean Dunstan pulled something that I don't know about?
Well, he's conspired to break and enter with a fellow by the name of Ralph Flager. Now, Dunstan here is going to help us get Flager. He's a murderer. McCall's mixed on his list, and we can't get him for a homicide because we don't have any witnesses.
Ah, that's important. Okay. I'll see what I can do about Dunstan in return for a little favor.
Really?
Yes. Well, what's her name and what you get arrested for doing?
I'm talking about a family matter of some concern. You see that liquor store down on the corner?
Yes.
Now, what we have here is a neighborhood nuisance. See, the new owners took it over and have changed it into a commodity exchange. The commodity being $10 baggies of rock. Now, the folks in the neighborhood are getting jumpy. My grandfather doesn't feel safe sitting on the porch anymore.
Okay, Sporty, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a squad car sit on that corner until they get the picture. How about that?
Sergeant Hunter, may I commend you on your sense of civic responsibility and on your attention to duty. And I will put my friends to work instantly on Mr. Dunstan.
Thank you so much, Sporty. Carry on, and I beg to remain.
I want pictures of Flager circulated to every motel, every hotel, every flop house in the area. That guy is not leaving this town.
Hunter, homicide.
Hey, you did a nice job, Hunter. My granddaddy thanks you, the neighborhood thanks you, and I thank you.
Sporty, how you doing? You got Dunstan for me?
I'm waiting for something, and it's due here any second. But I've got something on that other dude.
You got something on Flager for me?
Yeah, man, I ran into some information about him. Now, will that help?
That is not Ralph Flager. No, I told the man. His name is Richard Farnan.
Did he have any visitors here at the house or associated in any way with any of the tenants?
Oh, no. No, not Mr. Farnan. He kept very much to himself. He wasn't here very long.
Did he leave a forwarding address?
Oh, no. No, I didn't even see him when he moved out. He left me a lovely note and a bouquet of flowers. He was a nice, quiet, polite man.
Miss Karnofsky, did you notice anything strange or peculiar about this fellow?
You might say he wasn't very warm or spontaneous. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, Mrs. Karnofsky, you've helped a lot. Thank you. And if you think of anything at all, give us a call, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you. I hate this just sitting here waiting. I wish the guy would make his move already.
He will. It's 2 o'clock. Let's get some sleep. Hello. He hung up.
Sergeant Hunter, homicide, please. Yeah, Hunter, I got a news flash for you, hot off the sidewalk. Now, you know the guy you've been looking for, Kenny Dunstan? I got a line on the cat. Now, certain informed sources of mine tell me that the cat is hiding out at the Adams Hotel. Now, that's 3896 Cantwell Street. The desk man, he owes me a favor, and he will give you the room number. And Hunter, treat Mr. Dunston with respect, okay? He's a legend, which you may be someday, but you ain't now, so treat him with respect. Bye.
Dunston, open up, please. Dunston!
Homicide, McCall.
This is Mrs. Karnofsky. Do you remember me? We talked about Richard Farnham.
Yes.
I just found a bag he left when he moved out. Would you like me to open it?
No, don't open it. I'll take care of that. Wait for me, okay? I'll be right there, and thank you for calling.
Here we go. Watch your way. Make a left. Make a right and sit down right here. Thank you.
Hunter, we're trying to get you. McCall wants you to meet her at Mrs. Karnofsky's.
Oh, thanks, Johnny. How long ago did she leave?
About 10 minutes ago. Hey!
Watch this guy for me. He's a legend.
Mrs. Karnofsky? Mrs. Karnofsky? Mrs. Karnofsky? Mrs. Karnofsky?
Sergeant McCall, I'm in here.
Freeze, you bastard!
Works for me.
It's a good thing you got there when you did. Thanks. I owe you both my life.
Well, you're quite welcome. Now, the doctor tells me they're kicking you out of here in a couple of days. I guess they need to bed for somebody who's really hurt.
Believe me, I'm ready to go.
Yeah?
You know, someone sent me a flyer from the victims' rights group. I'm definitely getting involved. Maybe I can help them get some laws passed that are good for victims for a change.
That's a good idea, Jenny.
Yeah, put us on that list.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You shot Flager through the heart, right?
Right.
Is that where you were aiming?
I told you what happened. I fell and my arm hit the chair.
Well, that's not what I asked you.
Yeah, I know.
So what do you think? Did she blink the guy or was it an accident?
Talk or do I trash this thing?
The DA wants one of you to testify in the Giuliano case. Who's going to be?
McCall. You know, you'd make a pretty good cop.
But you'd make a lousy showgirl. Help! He's trying to kill me!
Now, Rick, you know I want kids.
Sergeant McCall, you may be the first mother standing by at the delivery of her own baby.
Look at that. Is she beautiful?
nice day. Bye.
Yeah.
Edna Wadley?
Yeah, what do you want?
I have a package for you.
Well, I'm just getting into the tub. I can't now. Just leave it there.
Outside the door?
No, inside the courtyard. I'll buzz you in.
We have a plumbing problem, Miss Pileski. Mr. Warren wants me to check your bathroom.
Okay, just a minute.
Billy, what do you got?
The victim was shot in the head at close range with a small caliber handgun, probably a .22. She's alive, but barely. And she looks to me to be 6 or 7 months pregnant.
Oh, my God.
What do we got in the way of evidence here?
Well, according to this New York State driver's license, she's Irene Pilevsky, 21, from Buffalo.
Any evidence of robbery?
Doesn't look like it. They didn't even bother to come in. Just shot her right there in the doorway.
How long ago do you think that was?
Neighbor Edna Wadley found her. She put in a call to us at about 4:27.
Edna, what's going on? What happened, Edna?
Ma'am.
Thanks.
My back here.
Miss Watley? I'm Sergeant Hunter. I understand you're the one that discovered Miss Pilevsky's body.
Yeah. I live right next door to her. Poor baby. I tell you, I don't understand none of this. Who'd want to hurt that sweet child?
Now, when you heard the gunshots...
I didn't hear no shot. I went out to the lobby to pick up a package supposed to be left there for me, only there wasn't nothing there. And when I come back, I seen Irene's door open and her just laying there.
Now, you sure you didn't hear anything that sounded like a car backfire?
Look, ain't nothing wrong with my ears. I'm telling you, I didn't hear no shot. And my TV wasn't on neither.
Now, you say you went down for a package?
Yeah, it come when I was taking a bed. So I told the guy to just leave it in the lobby, only it wasn't there when I went out there.
You talked to him on the intercom?
Yeah, when I buzzed him in.
What time was that?
Oh, let's see, it must have been about 4. Yeah, 'cause I didn't go take my bath until after Your Lucky Day was over with. And that must have been
Your
about...
lucky day?
Yeah, the game show, Your Lucky Day. You could win dinettes.
I thought you said your television wasn't on, though.
Well, I always turn it off when my program goes off.
What about Irene's friends? Tell me about them.
Well, she's only been here a couple of months. She didn't have no friends, except for me and Sister Nora over at St. Agnes's home, you know. They was helping her with the baby.
Would you happen to have Sister Nora's address and phone number?
Oh, sure I do. Irene, give it to me in case of emergency. It's in my apartment.
Anybody you talked to hear gunshots?
Nobody.
Must have been a silencer.
Make it a professional hit? That doesn't make any sense. She's just a kid.
Sure doesn't. Let's go find out why. I'm gonna go over to the hospital. I'll drop you off with Sister Nora. She's more your type.
Forgive the emotional display, but I still find it difficult to accept. Dear Lord, that child was such a gentle creature. Who would possibly wish her any harm? Are you sure it wasn't a robbery?
It doesn't appear to be. Sister Nora, I need for you to tell me anything you can about Irene.
That's very little, I'm afraid. The most important thing we offer these girls is confidentiality. The only reason we ask them for their birth certificate or driver's license is we're required to by law to be sure they aren't minors.
Well, what about the father of Irene's baby? Did she have any contact with him?
No. He was back home, not here in Los Angeles. She didn't even tell him she was pregnant.
Back home, you mean in Buffalo?
Well, yes, that's where her family is.
Do you know if she tried to contact the family there?
Well, I tried to persuade her to tell them the truth, but she wouldn't hear of it. The thought of their finding out she was pregnant simply terrified Irene. So she invented a story that she was traveling in Canada as an exchange student, and she'd call them every 10 days or so from Canada.
Did you ever try to call the parents?
Oh, good heavens, no. That would be violating an irrevocable trust. If we didn't offer that, many of these girls would opt for abortion. But Pilevsky is hardly a common name. I'm sure if you call Buffalo Information.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Hello?
Is this Mrs. Pilevsky?
Yes? Yes, who's this?
My name is McCall. I'm with the Metro Police in Los Angeles. Mrs. Pilevsky, do you have a daughter named Irene?
Yes?
The bullet entered the frontal lobe, causing massive brain damage before lodging there.
I don't understand. Is Irene gonna be all right?
Mrs. Pilevsky, the reason I asked to see you before you saw your daughter is that when she arrived at the hospital, she was brain dead. Her condition is irreversible. I'm sorry. There was nothing we could do.
I want to see my daughter. It's not my daughter. It's not Irene.
Take another look, Mrs. Pilevsky. Be absolutely sure.
I don't have to. I know my daughter. This isn't her. Oh, I'll send you a picture, then you'll see. I'm very sorry about this poor girl, but she's not my daughter. Irene left home after her father died 3 years ago. She said she was going to get money and send some to me, but I didn't hear anything. No letters. She didn't call. She was always going to do something big. Nothing ever worked out for her.
When was the last time you saw Miss Pilevsky?
6 months ago, I came home and there's Irene on the stoop waiting for me.
How long did she stay?
2 months. She was very distant. I couldn't get her to talk to me. And then one day, I came home, and she cut off all her hair. I mean, all of it, to here. She'd always been so proud of her hair. Well, I was very upset about that. Next morning, she was gone.
She leave a number or an address where you could reach her?
Nothing.
Ready, Sergeant.
Miss Pilevsky, this is Officer Garrett. He's going to take you to the airport. We're very sorry to have to put you through all this.
Oh, it's okay. Believe me, it's okay.
We'll keep you posted until we find Irene.
You look for her?
Oh, yes, we've got to find her fast.
You think somebody wants to kill Irene?
Well, there's a good possibility of that, yes.
Be sure to send us that picture. It'll help.
I'll send it as soon as I get home.
Have a nice flight.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You better find that girl fast.
Whoever put the hit on her is going to try again as soon as they figure out they killed the wrong girl.
Morning, McCall. Morning, Hunter.
Hiya, Charlie.
Glad to see you looking so happy and relaxed this morning, because I got some depressing news for you. The DA wants one of you to testify in the Giuliano case. Who's it going to be?
McCall.
You work it out. Whoever it is, in my office in 10 minutes.
Wait. I want this case.
You want to flip for it?
No. Let me have this case, okay? There's something about it with the girl and the baby and everything. I want the case, all right?
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah. I'll make Charlie wait 10 minutes and then I'll go tell him.
This one's in ICU with a bullet in her brain. Pregnant. Jane Doe. She was hiding from her parents using this one's ID, one Irene Polevsky. And this picture's about 3 years old. Her hair's cut a lot shorter now. We think she might have been the target for the bullet that Jane Doe took.
Might have been? You mean you're just guessing?
Well, it's one of the things I do best, Mike. By the way, we drew a blank on Jane Doe's fingerprints. She didn't have a car, so she probably never had any taken.
You love to complicate my life, don't you?
Complicated what? I got you the dental history on Jane Doe. Look at that. There's 3 fillings, 1 impacted wisdom tooth, and I have for you here everything that we have on Irene Polevsky.
It's not great, but it's not bad under Jane Doe, I mean. And if somebody's filed a missing persons report on her, well, I can probably get you something from the computer in a couple of hours.
Well, I don't think you're going to find anything in the computer.
Now what?
The girl told her family she was traveling with a group of students in Canada, so they don't think of her as missing. So there's no report.
You got any conception what it's going to be like to try to find this girl's family? I mean, just using this stuff? Look at this girl's face. I wouldn't recognize her if she was my daughter. And for her dental x-rays, they're not going to mean nothing till somebody starts looking for her.
Well, concentrate on Irene. Maybe she knows who this Jane Doe is. Put a picture in the paper. Maybe a little local news coverage is all we need.
Yeah, you know that's all you ever give me? Is a bunch of mights and maybes?
Well, that's why we come to you, Mike. Because you're the expert on mights and maybes.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do me a favor, cut out this coffee. It's making you nervous.
Yeah, too much caffeine.
What do you put in here, anyway?
Sergeant, I appreciate your concern, but the hospital ethics committee met this morning. Now, if someone doesn't come forward soon to claim responsibility, administration will have to ask the court to appoint a guardian. It will be up to the guardian to decide if and when life support will be discontinued.
What are you saying? Are you saying that some stranger is going to be able to decide the fate of the baby that's inside that girl?
The hospital can't assume responsibility indefinitely. If you can't find out who your Jane Doe is, we'll probably be instructed to turn off life support. Meantime, we're doing ultrasound tests and we're monitoring the heartbeat just in case.
What about amniocentesis?
The results of that test won't be in for 10 days. Preliminary findings show the lungs aren't developed and there's a hole in the heart.
Are you saying the baby can't make it?
No. It's not uncommon for a 27-week fetus to have a hole in its heart. Under normal circumstances, it would usually close just before or after birth. But normal circumstances don't prevail in this case.
So what you're telling me is, if somebody doesn't come forward to claim responsibility here, some court-appointed guardian is going to be able to pull the plug?
All right, easy, Sergeant. Take it easy. Just how long we can keep Jane Doe's body functioning is an unknown, and it doesn't look very promising.
How long is it going to take for the court to appoint this guardian?
Sometime tomorrow, day after at the latest.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sooner or later, her parents will realize she's missing and they'll call the police, but that might take days, even weeks.
I understand the hospital's point of view. You know, it costs a mint of money to keep someone on life support, not to mention delivering a baby that might have its own medical problems. Dee Dee, the hospital is not a charitable institution, nor is it an adoption agency.
We're talking about a child here.
I think I knew that. Now, relax, take it easy. I happen to agree with you. I happen to believe that your Jane Doe's parents probably will show up soon. So, I'm granting you your 72-hour injunction.
Ooh. Thank you.
Which means, by the way, the county is footing the bill for the 3 days. So please, don't let me down.
I won't.
Dr. Lynch to radiology. Dr. Lynch to radiology. Dr. Parker, 3 North. Dr. Parker, 3 North, please.
What's all this?
Read it. It's a restraining order that prevents the hospital from taking instructions from anyone to pull the plug on Jane Doe's life support system for an additional 3 days.
Volunteer to 6 West.
Good for you, Sergeant. Sit down. Have a steak. Surprisingly enough, they're very good here. That's not the reaction you expected, huh? Did you think I was drooling to pull the plug on Jane Doe and her baby?
Well, no, I just thought you weren't very concerned.
Do police officers indulge their emotions on their cases?
No. Actually, we have to keep a certain distance.
But you're not willing to assume the doctors do, too?
Nurse administrator to pediatrics, please.
You know, Sergeant, everything I've done since I was 18 years old, I've done because I wanted to save lives. Preserve them with dignity and comfort. All my instincts make me want to deliver that child and hand her over to someone who will love her and take care of her.
Respiratory therapist to CCU.
Boy, I feel pretty stupid.
Good. I want you to. You want some coffee?
Yeah. Thank you. I'm very sorry. I thought that you were rather cold and callous, and I was very wrong. I'm sorry.
You know, when I started in medicine 20 years ago, the world was a lot simpler. Life support systems were primitive, and all these complex ethical questions hadn't been asked yet. What I'm trying to say is, the ethics committee tries to do the right thing. But we have rules and regulations, and the hospital operates on a stringent budget and has to obey those rules and not take on responsibilities that belong elsewhere. So it warms me when somebody like you comes along and forces us to do what we wanted to in the first place. Oh, by the way, any progress finding Jane Doe's parents?
We don't have too much to go on, but we're doing everything we can.
What was your name again?
Tiffany!
Oh, yeah, right. Now, what about your boyfriend now?
Oh, so anyway, I'm going with this guy named Todd, right? And we are just like really, really super in love with each other and everything like that. And the only problem is he works in this really cool club. And one night this like totally bogus girl shows up, you know? And Todd like dumps me. Couldn't even believe he could do such a cool thing like that. And then I read in the newspaper that the police were looking for this Irene Polevsky and everything. So I like came right down.
Why?
Why? What?
Why did you come right down?
Because, like, that was her name, Irene Polevsky.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm gonna forget her name. I mean, she took my boyfriend away from me. The name Polevsky is absolutely branded on my memory forever for life.
Is that her?
Oh, my God, yes. This face is branded on my memory, too. Only, you know something? She didn't have, like, all this hair and stuff. Like, her hair, when I saw her, was, like, really, really, really short. It was totally ugly. It was absolutely disgusting. I mean, I wouldn't even wear my hair like that. I wouldn't be caught dead with that hairstyle and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? But, yes, that's her. Once she moved in on Todd, he could not even remember my first name.
Now, look, your boyfriend is Todd who?
My ex-boyfriend, please. His name is Todd Logan, and he's a real super fox, and he works at the Cosmos Club on Pico, and he plays guitar, lead guitar, even with the Stiff Springs. Have you heard the Stiff Springs? They're really, really good band.
Now, when did all this happen with Irene, I mean? Her showing up?
Oh, okay. Well, she, like, first came into the picture, like, maybe, like, 10 weeks ago. Yeah. But listen, sir, can I just ask you a really quick question? It's kind of important. I was just wondering, is she, like, trouble or anything like that, you know?
Not that I know of, no.
Oh, God. Because, like, for the longest time, I was just, like, totally mad at her, you know what I'm saying? And then one day, I just woke up and I just realized out of the blue that hate is just, like, such bad karma. So I said to myself, okay, Tiffany, just be big. So I wouldn't want anything bad to happen to her.
Hunter, I got 3 more days.
Oh, hey, listen, is that fantastic? Good
Sure
for
is,
you.
yeah.
Oh, boy. Look, I have to get back to court. And I'd like to have you, Sweet Pea, to tell her everything you just told me, and I mean everything. And, good luck to you.
Hi, so what's your name?
Well, my name is Tiffany, but like I was telling this tall man that's leaving right now, my ex-boyfriend, who's a real total babe, his name is Todd Logan and everything, and he's like working at the Cosmos Club on Pico Boulevard, and if there was a rock magazine for GQ guys, he would be in it, I swear to God.
Todd Logan here?
Over there.
Todd Logan?
Who wants him?
Los Angeles Metropolitan Police. Can we talk?
Yeah, sure. Just a minute.
Hey, I've got your guitar! Do we talk or do I trash this thing?
Please, lady, be careful. Don't even hold it like that. You could drop it.
Do we talk?
Yeah, just bring it down real easy. That's right. Talk about what?
About Irene.
Irene? Why didn't you say so, for God's sake? You know, with Irene gone, this is the only good thing I got left. Gave me a full scare, you know?
Tell me about her.
We were together for like 9 or 10 weeks. I didn't know it was possible to feel like that about a chick, you know? Then one night we heard on the radio that a girl named Irene Polevsky's been shot. Irene looked sort of shocked, you know? I told her it must have been some sort of weird coincidence or something, right? Then I went to work. When I got home, she was gone. Nothing left but a note.
What'd it say?
It said, I love you. Someday I'll call and explain. Don't forget about me. Like I could forget about her, right?
Did she call?
No, but I'm waiting.
What did Irene do before she came here to L.A.?
Said she was a showgirl in Las Vegas. We had this chance to go to Vegas together. A weekend gig, all expenses paid, right? So I tell Irene about it, and she gets all paranoid. Says she never wants to go near there. I asked her why, and she said, don't ask. I turned the weekend down. You gonna look for her?
Yeah.
When you find Irene, you tell her I didn't forget about her. Tell her to come home.
I'll tell her, Todd.
She's the best thing that ever happened to me.
She was a showgirl there 6 months ago. Her real name is Irene Palevsky, but I don't think she was using it. Look, I'm going to send you a picture of her with a Detective Vasquez. He's coming up in the morning with a prisoner he's going to deliver to you guys. And do me a favor, put a rush on it because we think the girl's a hit target. Yeah, thanks. Ray, do me a favor. If Hunter or anybody else calls, tell them I'll be at the hospital.
You got it.
Hunter, this message just came in from a call from Las Vegas PD. Irene Palevsky used the name Gloria Boucher. Boucher disappeared 6 months ago. She can call Detective Feeney.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Hi, can I help you?
Are you Sergeant McCall?
No, I'm Sergeant Hunter. Sergeant McCall is my partner.
Stacy Collins.
Stacy, how are you?
I drove all night from Vegas after the last show. The police called me and said that Sergeant McCall had made an inquiry about Gloria Boucher.
Yeah. If this is her, she's better known here as Irene Palevsky.
That's her. But in Vegas, she's just Gloria Boucher. She was my roommate and closest friend for over 2 years. About 6 months ago, she disappeared. No note, no call. It was kind of like losing a sister. I've been scared to death. If you know what's going on with her, could you tell me?
Can I buy you a cup of coffee?
Sure. If I get some breakfast to go along with it.
I know just the chef. Come on. Apparently, she and Todd had a pretty good thing going until she got scared and took off again. Thank you.
Did you talk to this Todd Logan?
I didn't personally know. My partner, Sergeant McCall, did, though. That's how I found out she'd been in Las Vegas.
And that's all this Todd Logan could tell you?
Well, he might know more, but that's all we got for now.
Where can I find him?
Why?
Well, because people tell cops only what cops ask. People tell showgirls everything.
You know, you'd make a pretty good cop.
But you'd make a lousy showgirl.
I do my homework, Dee Dee. Now, that 3-day extension I granted you cost the county $13,750. And you're no closer to finding your Jane Doe than you were then.
But we are. Every day that those parents don't hear from that girl, that's another day closer they come to reporting her missing. Now, every police department here and in Canada has a physical description of her and a copy of her dental x-rays. Please, just extend the injunction a few more hours. Just 48 hours, 24 hours.
But what about the cost of keeping your Jane Doe alive? Be practical a moment, please.
Practical? We're talking about a child.
What if the child is born with serious defects? People looking for babies, they want to know what they're getting.
Listen to me. I happen to think that child's going to be very healthy when it's born.
With a hole in its heart.
I've done my homework, too. 1 out of every 10 unborns has this problem at 6 months. The hole usually seals up shortly before or right after birth.
That may be true, Dee Dee. But the hospital won't assume responsibility, nor will anyone else.
Byron, just listen to me for a minute, all right? If no one else is going to accept responsibility for that baby, then I will. Just wait a minute. I've given this a lot of thought, I really have. Now I think that baby's going to be normal, and I'm willing to take responsibility. Will you help me?
I'm going to protect you from yourself. I'm going to grant you 1 more 24-hour extension. Use the time to think it over. After that, if you still want to do it, I'll get the ball rolling to appoint you her guardian.
It just seems so funny. Most women have 9 months to prepare themselves for this. I mean, it's virtually happening to you overnight. You know, what if the baby comes into this world with a birth defect? Yeah.
I know the odds, I know the circumstances. I know that it could happen, but to tell you the truth, I feel inside that it won't. I really do. And even if it does, that is all the more reason that I will need to be there for that baby.
Well, yeah, I mean, I understand that. What I need to know is that your decision about this is based on fact and reality, not on emotion and circumstance.
Well, emotion and circumstance obviously do enter into this, but here are the facts. That baby needs a parent desperately. Now, I can fill that need. What's more is I want to. Now, I am moving carefully. I am moving deliberately. I have thought about this for a long time. Rick, you know I want kids. That's something that's very important to me. And I feel ready. I really do.
Let me play devil's advocate with you here on one subject. What if somebody steps forward and puts a claim on that child?
Well, then I will have to deal with that if and when it happens. But till it does, I'm all that that baby has, and I know it. I can't turn my back on that. Could you?
You're pretty clear about all this, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
I like you.
L56, come in, please. L56, come in, please.
L56, go ahead.
L56, we have a patch through for Sergeant Hunter.
Patch him through.
Hunter, this is Stacy Collins.
Stacy, what's happening?
Real quick question. Are you having me tailed?
No, why?
Well, somebody in a beige sedan's following me.
Where are you right now?
I'm at my hotel, Wilshire and Oakhurst.
What kind of car are you driving?
Well, I've got a blue Mustang convertible.
Okay, here's what I want you to do. In 10 minutes, leave your place and drive north on Riverside Drive. As you come to Los Feliz, cross Los Feliz and go into Griffith Park. I'll pick you up there. And once you're inside the park, make a series of right and left-hand turns. And we'll be able to find out who's following you. You got that?
You got it. 10 minutes.
Who's that?
Stacy Collins, somebody's following.
L56?
L56, go.
I'd like a 1028 and 29 on California license number 2, David Charlie Lincoln 310.
10-4, L56. L56 on California license number David Charlie Lincoln 310, a 1987 Olds registered to ABC Auto Rental, Los Angeles. No wants, no warrants.
10-4, I'll be stopping the vehicle at Los Feliz Boulevard, northbound.
L56, you want a backup unit?
Negative at this time, will advise.
Metropolitan Police. Get out of the car very slowly and put your hands on the roof, please.
Hey, I'm a cop, for God's sakes. Las Vegas PD. My badge is in my right jacket pocket.
Where's your gun?
Left side.
case, Sergeant Ronco? What are you doing following this lady?
I'm on a case. Miss Collins is involved.
What case is that?
The Strober murder in Las Vegas. Her roommate, Gloria Boucher, was an eyewitness.
Well, usually when a police officer from another jurisdiction comes in to work on one of our cases, they notify us.
Just got in town early this morning. I didn't want to lose her.
Look, I don't know how you found me, and I'm not so sure I want to know. All of this is making me kind of nervous. I wonder if you or Sergeant McCall could follow me back to my hotel?
Sure. This is my partner, Sergeant McCall. She'll take you to the precinct where you can meet our Captain Devane. He'll show you our case file.
Much obliged.
Sergeant, shall we?
Hey, there's something fishy about this guy.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, the Strober murder. If Gloria was an eyewitness, she never told me about it. And the police never came around to ask either one of us any questions.
Yeah? Okay, come here. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to go back to your hotel, check out, and check into another hotel. You got that? After you do, let me know where you are.
And you'll keep me posted?
Yes, I will. Yeah, Las Vegas, please. The number of the Las Vegas Police Department?
McCall, I've been looking for you. Got a couple of messages for you. Dr. Schneider called. Your Jane Doe has toxemia. They're gonna have to take the baby by C-section as soon as they've got an available OR. And a call from Todd Logan, said he heard from Irene. She's gonna be staying at a friend's house in Malibu Canyon. He left an address. Here it is, and that's a 6.
Ray, I love you. Do me a favor, will you? This is Detective Sergeant Nick Ronco with Vegas PD. He needs to talk to Captain Devane and probably get a look at this file. Show him around, will you?
You got it.
I'm not going far. I'll be back before closing time.
Sure, thanks.
It looks like the captain's in with someone right now. I'll just check with the secretary and let him know we got to see him.
Okay.
Ray, where's McCall?
Hunter, she left here like a shot just a few minutes ago. She went to the hospital, I think. You know, she wanted me to introduce the captain to this Vegas cop, but the guy's not where I left him.
Now listen to me very carefully. That guy is not a cop. You got that, Ray? He is not a cop. Now think hard. Where did he go?
She left a file on her desk. It's gone. There was a message in it that I took for her from a Todd Logan. Something about Irene at a house in Malibu Canyon.
I remember the address. It was 316 Terracotta Way.
Okay, great. Now listen very carefully. Have McCall Page at the hospital, the OB ward. Tell McCall that I talked to Vegas police. They told me that Ronco has not been a police officer for over 6 months. You got that? Also, give her the information you just gave me and tell her I'm on my way to that location, code 3. Got it?
Got it.
You mean in the operating room?
Sergeant McCall, you may be the first mother standing by at the delivery of her own baby.
Sergeant McCall, you have an urgent call from your headquarters.
We start the procedure at 6 p.m. Sharp.
I'll be there. Thank you. Yeah, this is McCall. Ray, I cannot thank you enough. Yeah, I got it. Terracotta Way. Right. Thank you. Can I make a call from here?
Sure, dial 9.
Todd, listen to me. Call Irene, tell her to get out of that house right now. You stay where you are. We'll call you.
Hi.
Help me, please, somebody! Help! Help!
Irene!
Oh, please help me. He's trying to kill me. Oh.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks. Hunter? You okay?
Yeah, we're fine. This is Irene. This is Dee Dee.
Hi. Hi. Look, I want to get back to the hospital. They're taking the baby. I want to be there.
Get going. I'll see you there. You know this guy? The guy's name's Nick Ronco.
Yeah, I saw him kill a man named Strober.
Let's call your mother.
Oh, come here. Come here. Look at that. Is she beautiful? She's so tiny.
Boy, she's terrific.
Oh, she's gorgeous. Look at that little face.
She's great.
Oh, she's beautiful. What? What?
Well, I went back to the precinct. I ran into Mike Harrison, who's at my desk. He found Jane Doe's nearest of kin. They're farmers from Wisconsin. It's for the best, right?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
mess with me and I'll blow you away. You got that? Take your best shot. You got one. That's just passing through.
I'm here to stay.
He could end up making you look like the homicidal maniac.
What are you doing, man? Are you crazy?
Don't even think about it!
You heard her! Drop him!
So is it getting serious between you two?
Who knows? Maybe you'll like being a street cop's wife. Let's find out. What do you say?
So come on, take this test, your personal love potential. Come on.
I'll have you know that my personal love potential rockets up the scale.
So take it. Take the test. If you flunk, no one will know. It'll just be between you and me and your rocketing love potential.
Attention all units, 211 silent in progress at jewelry store, 4567 Lambert.
Let's take that.
L56, we're moving on the 211.
At the store.
Stop, police! Police! Police!
No, I'm sorry. The man I saw came running out of that jewelry store and almost knocked me down. I'd remember him real good.
Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Pifford. Thank you for your time. We'll be in touch.
Old man was bludgeoned half to death, and the lab can't find one speck of blood on Grimes' clothes.
The DA is going to throw this one right back in our face. Listen to this. No stolen property or weapon found on the suspect. No fingerprints belonging to Grimes inside the store. The jewelry store owner's still in a coma, and our only witness saw somebody else running from the scene of the crime.
I'll drop robbery in exchange for a plea of guilty on the assault and resisting arrest charges.
No, that's not acceptable. Sergeant Hunter used excessive force in arresting my client, and under the law, Mr. Grimes had a perfect right to defend himself.
It'll never wash with a jury.
No?
No.
Try this. Wally Grimes is walking down an alley behind a jewelry store. Suddenly, a man bursts out of the building, and he points a gun at him. And naturally, he becomes frightened, and he runs out into the street, where he sees a second man with a gun coming after him. And naturally, he did what any one of us would have done. He ran. because he thought his life was in danger. You should have identified yourself as a police officer, Sergeant.
I did that twice.
Any witnesses to that? Did anyone see Mr. Grimes in the jewelry store? Is there any evidence to substantiate his involvement in the robbery? Anything?
Excuse me.
There is no way we can prosecute Grimes and get a guilty verdict. It'd just be a waste of time filing charges.
Hunter, this just came in for you.
Thanks, Rick.
We did it.
Well, the man in the jewelry store just died. It's now a murder case.
Right? You know what he...
Just a second.
Hey, you. You screwed up real good, didn't you, cop? And you freaked out, man, and I don't have to take this crap. I'll have you up on harassment charges.
I'm not gonna harass you. I'm just gonna put you away.
You mess with me, and I'll blow you away. You got that? Take your best shot. You got one. One is all I'm gonna need. Take a hike.
Hi, Rick. I hope you're alone.
Terry Barnes, how did you get in here?
With my key, how else? Kept it safe for all these years. Glad to see me? Not glad, huh?
What happened, Terry?
The station manager fired the news director, and the new boss fired me.
Well, when did all this occur, Terry?
About 3 weeks ago. Took me that long to realize that I should come home. Don't look so worried. Can always get my old job back at Channel 8. And I don't have any silly assumptions about us. Coming here straight from the airport was just an impulse.
Oh, well. Okay. Let's get something to eat.
I'm really not too hungry for food right now.
Really? Well, me either, then.
They got you guys punching a time clock now?
No, my partner's picking me up in 10 minutes.
Oh. Is your partner still Garriman?
No, Garriman retired. McCall's my partner now. Cheers.
Enter, McCall.
Yeah, come on in. You're a little early.
It is so windy outside. I tell you, I don't know how you can live down here. Good morning.
Hello. Hi.
Sergeant McCall, meet Terry Barnes.
Hi. Hi. Listen, I can come back later if you guys are...
No, it's quite all right. We're on our way out. I assume you'll be here when I get back.
If that's an invitation, I accept.
It is. Goodbye.
Bye.
Come on.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Pretty face. Nice bod.
Nice combination, huh?
Yeah, I think so. What'd you do, promise her a ride with the siren on?
She's an old friend for the last 4 years, McCall.
Oh, I see. That's why you gave her the shirt off your back. What a guy.
Yes, I am.
want?
Let me in, Terry, and I'll tell you. Terry, if you don't like what I have to say, I'll leave. That's a promise.
How'd you find me?
The chubby guy sat next to you on the airplane. He works for my company. In security, no less.
God.
Why did you run? What happened?
I lost my job, so I came home.
Don't hand me that. You were in my apartment night before last. I heard the door close when you left. So did Baruso. He wants to know how much you heard. And he wants to know why you left town so suddenly. So do I.
Oh, it's hard to believe, isn't it?
What?
You and I were once lovers and friends.
Cut the crap, Terry. You were in the apartment when Jake and I came in. We talked and you stayed. Quiet as a damn mouse and listened. What did you hear?
Carl, stop trying to act like a tough guy. It doesn't become you. You want an answer? Sit down. I'll give you one. Yes, I was there. I was in the bathroom, repairing my makeup. And the two of you walked in. I didn't want him to know I was there. So I waited.
And listened.
Long enough to realize that you're involved with that creep. I couldn't believe it. Someone like you. Right school, right money, old money.
Jake Baruso is a powerful man. A rich and a cultured man. And I like him.
Culture. The kind you buy at auctions. He's a killer. A dealer. Coke, probably. Where's he from? Colombia?
He's an American citizen. And the old money was getting a little short. I needed some of his new money. Did you hear him mention Coke?
Carl, relax, huh? If you're doing business with Baruso, no one could prove it by me. And if you think I know something which you'd rather I didn't, which I don't, I wouldn't tell anybody. I don't intend to forget what it was like between us. That's all I care to remember.
That's why I'm here, Tara. And that's why when you just ran like that, I was worried that you had misunderstood what Jake and I were discussing.
I'd been planning to leave since the day I lost my job. Let's just say a sweet goodbye and remember each other as friends. Okay?
You slept with him last night, didn't you? Okay, I'll see you.
There I was, holding my fishing pole, waiting for a big one to come along, you know what I mean? Then I feel something tugging on the line. Then I pull back, see? And then it tugs harder, harder, harder. And then, before I knew it, it had yanked me clean off the pier and out into the ocean. I had hooked up with a humongous whale.
Yeah, last time you said it was a shark, Uncle Arnold.
Well, shark, whale, you know, I didn't really get a good look, Jemima. Oh, a couple of friends of mine I want to see, okay? I'm going to leave you in charge. Now, if anything bites, you give me a holler.
Aye.
Those are cute kids, Sporty. You been keeping some secrets from us?
They're my niece and nephew, Jamal and Dominique. They're my sister's kids. Sometimes I wish they were mine, but then I regain my sanity. How can I be of service to you public servants?
Man robbed a jewelry store and murdered the owner. His name is Wally Grimes, you know?
Yeah, got a rip for small-time jobs. Smash and grab, mostly. Usually works with a partner.
His partner's doing time in San Quentin right now, so we don't know who he's working with. That's why we came to you.
Okay, I'll open up a couple of boxes and see what pops out. Now for the quid pro quo. A female acquaintance of mine named Georgette Willis got herself bum-wrapped on a shoplifting charge. And she, needs somebody to just straighten things out,
We'll see what we can do.
Uncle Arnold! Uncle Arnold! It's a whale, Uncle Arnold! It's a whale!
Excuse me, I've got Moby Dick on the line. Get it! Oh my gosh, look at that!
Where do you think he got those pants, anyway?
Caught him offshore here.
Look at that! Whoa, that's a big one! That's a big one! Pull it in! Boy, you got talent! I'm sending you to the Fishing Academy!
Yeah.
Carl.
Jake?
Yeah, I'm leaving the airport now. We gotta meet.
You're in L.A.?
Our butts are on the line, pal. You bet I'm in L.A. What did the girl say?
It's okay, Jake. Everything's cool.
Oh, yeah? You tell me direct. You meet me at the warehouse now.
Sure, but...
Ah.
Okay, Jake, we gotta get one thing straight between us right now. You don't order me around like some errand boy.
You
understand?
chill out, amigo. We got problems here, and you don't seem to want to see them, and that makes me very nervous, you understand?
Like I told you on the phone, there's no problem. There is no problem.
You sure of that, huh?
Yes.
Why?
Because I know this girl, and I know when she's being straight with me, and I know when she isn't.
You know what I hear you telling me? I hear you telling me that she was there, huh? She don't deny that, right? She was there. She admits that she was there. She just don't hear nothing. We was discussing our deal.
We didn't say anything that she can put together.
You know that? You know that we never mentioned me buying a piece of your company? I am a dealer. Huh? I buy into a fine old company that's been importing coffee from Colombia for the past 60 or 70 years. That lady is a reporter. You think she don't put that together?
Listen to me, Jake. Even if she heard something about your buy-in, she's not gonna say a damn thing to anybody.
Huh? She tell you that?
Yes, she did. What? What?
You see, that tells me two things. She did hear too much, but she probably don't tell nobody yet, which means that we have plenty of time to think, to figure what we can do.
Jake, we don't have to do anything. It's okay.
Maybe you're right, Carl. You are right. Oh, let's go have some dinner and hey, discuss the coffee importing business, huh?
You ain't gonna hold me for 5 seconds. You've been following me with no probable cause. That's police harassment!
Hi. Whoa, what happened to you?
Well, that's a 148, and this is terrific. Where'd you get this?
Out of my suitcase. What's up? I hope you haven't had dinner yet.
Well, yeah, we're gonna go out, right?
No, I have something else planned for us.
You do?
Follow me. We are not eating out tonight. Salad's all ready, waiting for the dressing.
Huh?
And I made hollandaise to pour over these asparagus, which take 4 or 5 minutes to steam. Water's waiting and ready. And ta-da! 2 healthy salmon steaks.
Boy.
Take 5 minutes to broil on each side. And rice pilaf for you. So we don't have to go out of the house for dinner. Start something we can't finish.
I could finish it. But I'll take a shower instead.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
What's the 148?
Resisting arrest.
Oh.
Him, not me. You know, when you showed up at my bed last night, it really surprised me, really threw me off.
Really?
I didn't really expect to see you again.
Why?
Well, I mean, you'd taken off from New York for your job opportunity and all. I figured some big executive would sweep you away.
Rick, didn't you ever guess why I left so suddenly?
Yeah, like I said, big job opportunity in New York City.
I was doing real fine right here. I wanted you to tell me not to leave.
Oh, what are you talking about? Of course I didn't want you to leave.
Then why didn't you do something about it?
Look, Terry, haven't we gone over this before? 1,000,000 times before? I mean, a street cop's life is no type of life to share with a woman. Now, come on, we talked about that.
I know. I felt that tonight. When it got to be 8 o'clock and I hadn't heard from you yet. But I gave up the idea of being your wife a long time ago. In fact, I found an apartment today.
Really?
It'll be ready by Friday.
Well, good. In the meantime, you'll stay here.
If you want me to.
I do want you to. And when Friday comes, we'll talk about the apartment. Maybe.
Don't tell me. Grimes made bail.
If you ever need an attorney, call Mike Snow. Honor homicide.
Is this the same Sergeant Hunter who made Georgette Willis a free woman? My sincere and eternal thanks to you and Sergeant McCall. And now I have got something for you.
Shoot, Sporty.
I got a line on Grimes' partner, a kid by the name of Conrad Bleeker.
Yeah? Conrad Bleeker. Nicknamed Connie.
Yeah, this is McCall, homicide. Give me a line on a Conrad Bleeker, nicknamed Connie.
About 20 years of age, no current address.
He's approximately 20 years old, no current address.
I hear that Grimes and Bleeker hang out at a place called El Zarape. That means the shawl, over in Venice, right? Now, that's all she wrote.
Okay, Sporty. Thank you.
Yeah, good, on the double. Thanks.
Hunter, Captain wants to see you in his office.
Wish me luck.
What the hell is this? Mike Snow has filed a complaint against you and us, claiming that you violated Wally Grimes' civil rights. Now, what the hell happened?
I was tailing him.
Get to the part where the problem started.
I'm following Grimes in downtown Los Angeles. He goes into a flea bag hotel. I follow him into the hotel. The guy jumps me. Now, cuffing him did require some force, but not excessive force.
Why the hell would he jump you? That makes no sense. And you know, Mike Snow is going to make use of that fact.
Yeah, I know that. But you see, Grimes is crazy. His behavior is very bizarre, Charlie. What am I going to do?
Hunter, please, watch this guy, huh? He could end up making you look like a homicidal maniac.
Now, that's a very good point. I'm going to remember that. Thank you.
Grimes again?
Yeah.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Conrad Bleecker is 20 years old. He's got a criminal record going back to the age of 14. No arrests since the age of 18. So there's no current picture in the file, and there's no current address. I know something that'll make you feel better.
What?
You could come over to my house for dinner tonight. I'll cook. I mean, I'll cook. Now, that's a feat. What do you say?
Well, I appreciate that, but I promised Terry I'd take her to dinner this evening.
Well, that'll be nice.
Yeah.
So is it getting serious between you two?
Well, I do like her. A lot. Perhaps it'll work out this time. Who knows?
Have fun. And I know that you will.
By the way, what are you doing tomorrow morning around 8:30?
What do you got in mind?
I'd like you to look at my new apartment.
No.
No.
Why not? Because I'm going to talk you out of that apartment. I want you to stay right where you are. Who knows? Maybe you'll like being a street cop's wife. Let's find out. What do you say?
Rick, I'm worried about one thing.
What?
Well, I just came back and moved in on you, and you didn't have a chance to say anything.
Terry Barnes, if I didn't like what you did, I'd have said so. You know me better than that. Come on.
Well, why don't we do this? Why don't I take the apartment for a month or two? And if everything is still good, then we'll try it together.
For God's sake.
McCall!
Where's Hunter?
He blew out of here a couple of minutes ago, like a bat out of a belfry.
Dispatch said that the victim's name was Terry Barnes, and that she was dead. Is that true?
Yeah, she must have been someone pretty special, judging from the way Hunter took it.
She was. What happened?
A car drove by, guy took a shot, and it hit her. Nobody around here saw the shooter's face, but Hunter took off out of here saying he knew who it was.
Hunter was the target?
Well, they were standing arm in arm. The bullet missed him by this far.
Odd thing, though, she was hit right in the heart.
Are you saying that there was only one shot fired?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. If they were trying to get Hunter, they would have taken another shot, right?
McCall, there was only one guy. He was driving fast. He took his best shot and he missed.
Come on, I want to check something out.
Check what out?
I'll explain in the car.
Got your own key, huh?
We're partners. We watch out for each other. You know that.
Yeah. Hold it. Give me 10 seconds to get around the back.
Please, hold it!
Freeze!
You heard her! Drop 'em! Hands behind your backs!
No wallets, no IDs, no nothing. Ha-ha. What have we here? What do you want to bet? These belong to a GM car and it's parked no more than 2 or 3 blocks from here. This is L57. What's the status on that APB on Hunter?
Nothing yet, L57. He is not responding.
Well, keep it up, will you? If he does respond, tell him to get in touch. L57 out.
Hey, here's one.
Next case.
Conrad Bleecker here, friend of Wally Grimes.
Who wants to know?
Where can I find him?
I don't know. Check his address in St. Louis.
Want to talk out in the alley?
Beat it! I'm not sure where he is, but he spends a lot of time with this hooker, Courtney McQueen. She does special duty.
Where can I find her? I said, where can I find her?
Wally wrote it down in case I need to get in touch with him.
Stand up.
Man, stand up! I gave you everything you wanted.
That man in the jewelry store, he died, Connie. You're wanted for murder.
Got some bad stuff. I don't know about any jewelry store.
And you won't mind standing in front of the lineup, will you?
Hey, come on. Look, come on, take it easy. Hey, come on, man, cut it out. You got no right to do this to me. I gotta go right to a lawyer, man. Look, man, you can't do this. Get me out. Come on, man.
Don, it's Hunter. Wake up. Listen, I just arrested a murder one suspect. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to come down to where I am right now, pick him up, and take him down to the station for me. You got that? I'll tell you where I am, but you got to do me a favor. You can't tell anybody else where I am.
Bingo. 2 X-ray 79236.
This is L57 requesting DMV check on 2 X-ray 79236.
L57, come in, please.
This is L57. Go ahead.
L57, 2 X-ray 79236, blue GMC van, registered to Hudson Imports, 15 Water Street, San Pedro. No wants.
Anything on Hunter?
No reports on the APB.
All right, patch me through to Captain Devane.
Whoa. Where you gonna shake the captain out of bed at 5 a.m.?
Yeah, I am when Hunter's life's on the line, yeah.
Stand by, L57.
Captain, this is McCall. Look, I'm sorry to wake you up.
No, you didn't. I've been up all night with Harry. Had a fur ball. He wasn't feeling so hot. Better now. What's up?
Look, I have something real important here, and it's concerning Hunter. I've got to talk to you in person, okay?
I'll meet you at Division, half an hour.
Great, thanks.
Who the hell is Harry?
They ripped Terry Barnes' luggage apart looking for something. Now, I am positive they're tied into her murder and that Wally Grimes had nothing to do with it. Now, Captain, we have to let Hunter know.
McCall, come on now. You know him as well as I do. Hunter's not the type to blow somebody away, not even Wally Grimes.
In any other given situation, I would agree with you 100%, but Hunter wanted to marry this girl. Now, if he thinks that Grimes pulled the trigger tonight.
We've got an APB out. We're calling him on every dispatch channel. Now, what the hell else can we do?
Well, what about taking every available Metro cop and putting them on the street to look for him?
That serious?
Captain, I don't want to take the chance we're wrong here.
Okay.
Ambrose, Hudson Imports is an old established company founded in 1909, and guess what they import?
I don't know what.
Coffee. From Colombia. They own Remix Colombian Choice.
Ooh. Colombian. Oh, let's go.
Wally, you gotta call Mike Snow for me. I don't know how to get a hold of him. I got busted.
Okay, Connie, just keep your mouth shut. I'll call him right now.
This guy named Hunter arrested me. I told him about Courtney. He's probably at her place now waiting for you.
Thanks, Connie. You done the right thing. Don't tell him squat down here. I'll call Snow. You got nothing to sweat.
L57 requesting DMV and wants on 1 Lincoln William Henry 545.
L57, here's the information you requested. 1 Lincoln William Henry 545, Mercedes 420, registered to Luxury Rentals on Wilshire. Vehicle is rented to Jake Baruzzo. No wants.
Is any word on Hunter?
Nothing yet.
Stevens.
Mike, this is Sergeant McCall, Metro PD. I'm investigating a murder, and a guy named Jake Baruzzo just came into the picture. You ever hear of him?
Hell, yes. He's a mover and shaker in the coke trade. He works out of New York City.
Anything we can bust him on?
I wish there was. Baruzzo stays behind the scenes. Way behind. We've had a tail on him for 3 years. Haven't even come close.
Well, listen, I have probable cause to hold Baruzzo for questioning in a homicide, so how'd you like to meet him face to face?
Oh, I'd like that.
57, this is D84, over.
I'm reading you D84. What's your position?
I'm about 100 yards west of Hudson Imports.
We got 2 backup units rolling in with us. Let's go.
You can't come busting in here.
We're LA Metro Police investigating the murder of Terry Barnes.
Oh, no. No, you let us.
Oh, hold it.
You have to do it! Wait. You have to there. Cool out.
L57, come in, please. L57, respond.
This is L57, go ahead.
Sergeant McCall, we have a report of gunfire at 9852 Webster. Patrol units on the scene. They found Hunter's car, empty.
I'll be right there.
Hey, McCall. McCall. McCall, what the hell are you doing?
Hey, you can't kill me! You're a cop!
Your best shot wasn't good enough, was it, loser? Was it?
What are you doing, man? The gun's empty! You know that!
No.
No! No! Please? Please? Please?
Turn around. Don't move. Don't make a little itty-bitty move or I'll break your neck for you. Come on.
I owe you an apology.
For what?
I'll tell you when we're alone.
Move it.
I'm sorry about Terry.
I really miss her. I don't know. Maybe I missed what I thought we could have had.
talked to the captain. Remick plea bargained and gave us Baruzzo. So both cases are closed and the DA has them.
No, you said something to me about owing me an apology.
Yeah, but it really doesn't matter now.
Yeah, I think I know what you meant. You were almost right. She hit the ground going about 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, but she was dead before that. Shot in the head.
That one.
Shut the whole thing down.
What are her chances?
She's into the ground, Sporty. She's dead.
Are you happy? Huh? I mean, ask yourself. Are you happy? How can you be happy here with this city life? Hemmed in by concrete and glass and steel. Huh? Barking dogs just driving you mad. Neighbors all over the place just hemming you in. Huh? Being terrorized by animals and hoodlums. Well, of course you're not happy. It's driving you crazy. It's driving you nuts. Well, friends, here's the solution.
Big Jack's Camperland.
Whoa, whoa! Where your fantasy of freedom becomes an RV reality. We've got 4 acres of fun and freedom here, folks. Motorhomes. We've got the biggest selection of country comfort cruisers this side of the Mississippi.
Whoops, how'd that get there?
Big Jack's Camperland, open from 9 to midnight, huh? You come and see us, you hear? Big Jack loves you. Got the picture?
Captain, the way I see it, this DB is not our responsibility. Route 9's the dividing line between Palmdale and L.A.
She does have a point there, Charlie. It all depends on what side of the road that body's laying on.
Hello.
Why today of all days?
Don't take this so personally now. Just relax.
Hello, Ernie. How are things doing in Palmdale? Yeah, so, I hear we've got a DB up on Route 9, and there's some question as to whose side of the road she's on. Ah, okay. Ernie, a pleasure, as usual. Yeah, so long. Well, McCall, unless you want to drag that body to the other side of the road, she's all yours.
Great.
What's the matter with her?
Well, today's her birthday, Charlie. You screwed it up.
This guy's really great, too.
I take it you have a lunch date?
I had a lunch date.
Anybody I know?
You wouldn't approve.
So, what do we got this time? Another jerk attorney?
What do you mean, another jerk attorney? What do you think, just because I date one attorney one time, you think those are the only kind of guys I date? No. This guy happens to be a doctor. And he's very successful and he's very busy, which means we don't have a lot of time together. Now we're not going to have any time together.
I'll tell you what. I'll go on this little run, and you can stay with your doctor.
Really? You mean,
sure.
Yeah? You cover?
Sure.
Oh, you're an angel.
Yeah. Take it easy on him. How you doing, Barney?
Hi, Hunter.
What's your name?
There's no ID on her, but they're running her prints. Judging from the marks on the ground, looks like she rolled about 60 feet.
Looks like she hit the ground going about 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, but she was dead before that. Shot in the head.
Her name was Anita Fargo, alias Maria Fuego. First arrested May of 1985 on prostitution. She was 19 years of age. Then, 6 months later, Fargo was picked up again as Darlene Darling. God, about the names on these girls.
You know, I think I like this blonde look better.
Mm-hmm. Then again, as Betty Blade.
Betty Blade? What a name. Is this the last we got on her?
That's it. She was picked up with two other girls, Susan Dumont, alias Susie Q, and Mary Lakowski, alias Vicky Lake.
Well, they were picked up near MacArthur Park. Tell you what, I'll go down there and talk to some of the working girls.
I'm gonna go with you and hold them while you interrogate.
What, are you lonely? No, you can stay here and talk to Sporty.
Sporty, that's a good idea. Drive carefully. Kirby, how you doing?
Hi, Sergeant.
Sporty, hi.
Good afternoon, Sergeant. How you doing?
I'm not interrupting a big, important business meeting, am I?
No interruption. I'm just boning up on a new tax law.
Oh, trying to figure out how you can lay off some of Bogota's million?
Me? Bogota's million? Are you crazy, Sergeant? I told you I don't have it, but I wish I did, because it would be worth every cent just to get you to drop the subject.
Consider it drops. I need some info. Anita Fargo. She's a hooker.
You don't say. Yeah, I've seen her around, but not lately. What's she into?
She's into the ground, Sporty. She's dead. You see, I'm looking for a couple of her co-workers, Susie Q and a Vicky Lake.
Yeah, well, you know how these girls are, Sergeant. They come and they go. Every time you drag them into the station, they got a new name. But I will see what I can do.
Sporty James Enterprises.
Appreciate it, Sporty.
Just doing my duty as a law-abiding citizen.
This for the sergeant.
Thanks, Kirby. Hi. Where are you?
I'm at a phone booth. I found Susie.
Well, that's very fast work, McCall. Where'd you find her?
I don't really have time to go into it, but get a load of this. She and Anita Fargo were working for a guy who runs RVs from here to San Francisco, servicing truckers and traveling salesmen.
Gotta be kidding.
That's just the beginning, too. Listen, she wants to talk, but she's real scared. Why don't you meet me at my house is safe at 7 o'clock tonight, okay?
Yeah, see you there. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. Yeah, officer down. Send an ambulance code 3 to 8534 Mesden Drive.
Code blue, ICU. Code blue, ICU. Give blue your medicine and call the operator.
I'm sorry you can't come in here. You'll have to wait outside.
Excuse me, please, out of the way. Dr. Parker, 3 North. Dr. Parker, 3 North, please. Physical therapist to 5 East, please.
Any news? They just rolled Susan Dumont out. She's dead.
Sergeant Hunter?
Yes.
I'm Dr. Lee.
Dr. Lee.
Sergeant McCall's in the intensive care unit. Her condition is critical.
What are her chances?
She has a bullet lodged between her 3rd and 4th vertebrae. She's experiencing what we call spinal shock. She's paralyzed from the neck down. This might be temporary, caused by the swelling of the spinal cord, or the bullet might have caused permanent damage.
Well, can't you operate?
We won't know until the swelling goes down. That could take maybe a week.
Doctor, is there any chance at all we can talk to her tonight? We'd like to know if she got a good look at whoever it was that shot her.
She's not in any condition to answer that question right now. I'll let you know when you can talk to her.
Well, she could still be in some danger. I'd like to post a man outside of her door if I could.
I'll speak with hospital administration immediately.
Thank you.
You need any help on this?
No, I'm fine, Charlie. Thanks.
Well, if you need anything, let me know.
Appreciate that.
Volunteer to 6 West.
I just said what happened, man. Is she all right?
No, she's not supported. She's in the ICU.
Oh, my God.
Nurse administrator to pediatrics, please.
About a year ago, some guy comes into town and starts checking out some of the choicest girls, right? Now, none of the pimps took him seriously until they woke up one morning, checked out their inventory, and realized that 2 or 3 dozen of some of their choicest girls had disappeared.
Nurse administrator to pediatrics, please.
Sounds like the guy McCall was talking about. Does anybody know who this guy is? Have a description on him?
No, but from what I'm told, Nita Fargo, Susie Q, Vicky Lake, they all dropped out of sight just about that time.
Respiratory therapist to CCU.
Okay, Sporty, appreciate the info. I better find Vicky Lake.
Oh, there's a brother out there who owes me a favor, a big favor. And if there's anybody who knows where Vicky Lake is, Omer does.
Omer, huh? I didn't know he was back out on the street. Where can I find him? Homer, how you doing? Early. You're not still mad at me, right?
What are you looking for me for, Hunter?
Well, actually, I'm looking for somebody you might know.
And just who might that be?
Vicky Lake.
And you expect for me to help you find her?
Someone's killed two of her friends, Homer. She might be next.
And you're not looking to bust her? Just want to help her?
Yep.
Tell me why I should believe you.
People after Vicky, they shot my partner, Dee McCall. She's in the hospital, paralyzed from the neck down.
Think he's telling the truth? Okay, Hunter. There's a massage parlor over on Fremont and Hill. You can't miss her. She's a dirty blonde, real skinny, but she's got a hell of a profile.
Thanks, Omar. I owe you one.
Cover charge is $20. Right this way.
That one.
Okay, that's a minimum $10 tip. What are you gonna do, bust me?
Vicky, I understand you know a man who runs girls up and down the highway in motorhomes. Is that right? Look, come on, Vicky. I don't know if you know this or not, but your girlfriends, Anita Fargo and Susie Q, well, they're dead. You could be next. Now, come on, talk to me.
Look, about a year ago, I had a fight with my pimp. And that's when I heard about this guy with the motorhomes. So I checked him out. He told me to meet him in Pershing Square. But he didn't come. He sent a woman named Flo. She was a working girl, maybe 40, with a lot of miles on her. She said I'd be getting $1,000 a week plus 20%. No pimps, no nothing. Just me and 3 other girls in a motorhome. I was on the road that night.
How many motorhomes they use?
I don't know, 8 or 9, maybe. Flo was the manager. She followed us around, told us which roads to take, where to stop.
She handled all the money, did she?
Yeah, once a week, she'd pay us whatever was due and then put the rest in an envelope and leave. I saw her one time give the money to somebody in a big black Rolls, but I didn't see who was inside.
What does Flo look like? Can you describe her to me?
I don't know. A red hair. She's maybe 5'6", 5'7". Kind of heavy, maybe 130, 140. Oh, yeah. She's got a tattoo. It's a rose on her shoulder up near her back.
What highways did that take?
All of the major truck routes. All we had to do was just get on the CB and say the Wild Bunch was pulling into a truck stop and we'd be turning tricks like crazy.
Wild Bunch?
Yeah. Yeah, each RV had its own handle. Soft shoulder, hot pursuit, stuff like that.
$1,000 a week and 20%. That's a lot of money, Vicky. Why'd you quit? Vicky, come on now. You're in danger. Your friends are dead. Talk to me here.
Yeah, that's right. I am in danger, all right. Talking to you. I have answered all your questions. The well is dry. Your time is up.
Name's Sergeant Rick Hunter, Metropolitan Homicide. You know how to get a hold of me? You know how it works. Thanks.
Sergeant, please don't ask her to talk too much. She's in pain and under a lot of medication.
Thank you.
Code blue, ICU. Code blue, ICU. Dr. Lynch to radiology. Dr. Lynch to radiology, please.
How you doing?
Okay.
Doctor told me not to have you talk too much. Just relax. Found Vicky Lake.
Susie, okay?
No, she didn't make it. Do you see the guy that did this?
No. I didn't see much.
Respiratory therapist to CCU. Respiratory therapist to CCU.
You're gonna be okay.
Hey, go ahead, Breaker. What's your 20? 10-4. What's on your mind, driver? I need a 20 on the nearest public scale. I gotta make sure this thing's legal before I leave the county. Breaker 19. Wild man, you got your ears on? This is Bigfoot northbound on 5. I just passed a gypsy flying under I-46 underpass. This is Wild man. I got the hammer down and I'm riding light dead end to Phoenix for a load of cans. Better pull her back. There's a bear in the air taking pictures at the 180. Breaker 19, Breaker 19. Anybody out there? I got 300 miles to go and I need somebody to keep me awake. If you're really hard up, there's an old geezer on 16 who's been singing up a storm for an hour and a half. I'm not that hard up. Guess I'll pull over and hit the box for a couple. KNX 60 off.
Breaker 19, this is Streaker. I'm at the Gag and Puke on 5 and I got Shagman looking for a ride. Anybody doing a sleeper run and needs a hand? Which way's he heading, Streaker? He's heading east, but he'll take any ride he can get.
This is Globetrotter. I'm heading for Houston. Can use a hand. Is that far enough?
That'd be great, Globetrotter.
Okay, see you at CalStar on 15. I got a tilt cab and I'm hauling metalwork tin. Be ready, cause I'm running behind.
Right, see you in 15. Streaker out.
Breaker 19, BKA trucking northbound on 99. This is Sleepy Bear. You got your ears on?
This is BKA. What's the word?
Looks like you're riding heavy. If that's true, better pull off at 152 and go around. The county manager's out for bear at inspection 190.
10-4, Sleepy Bear. Catch you on the flip-flop. KMA 70 off. Breaker 19, Breaker 19. This is Old Yeller, southbound on 99. Fancy footwork? You still pulling in at CalStar on Route 5? Negatory, Old Yeller.
Breaker 19, Breaker 19. Hello, all you lonely truckers out there. This is the Wild Bunch calling to let you know we're on the highway to happiness.
Well, I'll be. I was just thinking to myself, I could use some pillow talk to get me through this long night.
Why don't you shut up, Breaker, and let the woman talk?
Now, boys, no fighting. There's enough for everyone. We're headed for Joe's Cal Star, southbound just past the 78 Exchange. We got a couple of experienced mechanics down here just waiting to service your big rig. We're in a country comfort cruiser, beige with a brown stripe. See ya.
Look, I'm very sorry. In backing up here, I misjudged the distance.
Yeah, well, you ought to be more careful.
Hey, Ginger, it's cold in here. Shut the door.
Look, why don't you come on in, huh?
Yeah, okay. Listen, I'm very sorry about your motorhome. I thoroughly intend to pay for it. It's a small dent.
Oh, really?
Hi. Yeah, I'd like to forego my insurance if that's okay with you, and maybe we could exchange phone numbers and addresses. You could send me the bill.
Listen, as long as it's nothing serious, let's just forget it.
No, I insist on paying for it. It was my fault, and after all, I should pay for it.
Look, honey, I don't own this rig. And to tell you the truth, I really don't think the owner wants to exchange addresses with you. So, since it's not a big dent, let's forget about it, okay? Accidents happen.
Okay, thanks.
Would you like to stick around?
Stay for a drink.
Yeah, maybe have a drink.
Well, maybe under normal circumstances I'd do that, but the accident shook me up a little bit. Thanks. Wayne, good morning, Hunter. Listen, do me a favor, will you? I need an address for the following phone number, 555-7843.
Sergeant Hunter, I got the information on that RV you asked about.
Great.
Yeah, it's registered to Bay Industries, Post Office Box 6629, Hollywood.
Post office box? Jimmy, I need an address. Post office box won't do.
Oh, I'll get right on it.
Rice, Nicholson.
Yeah, Nick, it's Hunter. I'm looking for a prostitute. Last time she was arrested was June of '86. Name is Florence Keene, K-E-A-N. She is connected with the people at Shop McCall.
I'll get back to you as soon as I got something.
Great, appreciate it. I'm in the computer room now, so buzz me straight through. Right straight through. Hunter. Hunter. Yeah, Wayne, great. Terrific. That helps me out very much. Thanks.
I was walking down the hall and the door was open.
What about
Saw the two bodies there, and that's when I called you guys.
Yeah, well, you better go to the hospital and have that x-rayed.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
You listen to what the man says, you take it easy. The DB's name is Mary Lakowski. Whoever shot her was standing behind that door when she came in, shot her in the back.
Ambrose, Mary Lakowski is the real name of a hooker by the name of Vicky Lake. That is not Vicky Lake. See ya.
Hey, I already told you she hasn't been here since the last time you came in. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Hey, you just can't come barging in a place like this. Get out. Jerk.
Look, I'll do my best, Sergeant, but I got a feeling that Vicky is long gone.
Now, look here, Sporty. Vicky knows an awful lot. That's why they're after her. Do me a favor, will you? Stay with me on this?
You know I will.
Thanks. So when I checked out the address I had for Bay Industries, I realized it was an abandoned building. Well, then I'd ask myself, what would Sergeant McCall do in a situation like this? She'd get out the old wrapping paper and send them a package to the post office box.
Hi. Sorry, no solicitors. Look, Phil, I don't care what you're selling. I don't want any.
I was wondering if you could answer a question for me. How is it that a little office like this could house what appears to be one of California's largest conglomerates?
I just work here, mister.
Can I talk to you, boss?
You got a warrant? Because if you don't, I don't have to talk to you. Freewheeling wholesale. Could you hold, please? Are you just gonna stand there? Because if you are, I'm gonna hang up.
You've got 5 companies in an office that big, Jack. One of them belongs to your wife, Louise Hemmings. The rest belong to a John Arthur Hemmings. That is you, isn't it?
Mr. Hemmings' corporate holdings are a matter of public record. If this is some kind of official...
You're also running hookers up and down Interstate 5 in motorhomes, Jack.
That is a damned lie. It's also slander. Now, I run an honest business, and I've got a good name in this community. Unless you're here to arrest me, I want you out of my office.
You're a pimp, and you're a murderer, Jack. And you paid some punk to shoot my partner. Now I'm gonna get you.
You get out of my office.
Certainly. You've given new meaning to the term recreational vehicle, Jack. Call me when you want to confess. Nice shoes.
Heard me. Shut the whole thing down. Florence. Florence, listen! You work for me. And you get rid of the girls and get the RVs back in here. What the hell about Anita Fargo and Susie Q? Do whatever you want. Just get rid of those stinking hookers and make sure you and the vehicles are back here tonight. You got friends at City Hall. Will you use them and get the cop off my back?
Yeah, I know, Hunter, but we gotta be careful about this because you know what this sounds like. It sounds like an officer harassing an innocent citizen without just cause.
Well, look, I'm just trying to get the guy to make a mistake, Charlie. You know that. Come on.
Yeah, meanwhile, Big Jack's got one of the commissioners dumping on us. Now, I agree with your theory. Let's just hope it works. You know, you look like my cat after a bad night. Hairballs? Go home and get some sleep.
Sergeant Hunter? I'm Laura Decker. I saw you today at Big Jack's.
Yeah.
Well, I heard what you said to him. I took this stuff from his office. I want to help you get him.
Why is that?
He killed my father.
Dad and Mom were going to see America, but they had so much trouble with that damned RV.
Dad finally had it checked out. It turns out it had been sold at least once before. Dad sued. And right in the middle of the trial, he had a heart attack and died.
I canceled a trip I planned to Paris and got a job with Big Jack, hoping I'd find some way to make him pay for what he did.
When you came in today, I decided I'd found the way. These are his in-house originals. They haven't been doctored yet by his CPA.
You mean the guy in his office?
Yeah, Roger Adler. Big Jack pays him a lot of money to make sure everything adds up.
Now, what about Big Jack's wife, Louise? Now, she's on record as the owner of one of his businesses.
Probably a tax scam. Louise is a real cheap-looking bimbo who can't balance her checkbook, let alone run a company.
She's in New York right now. Jack sends her away a couple of times a year to help support the fashion industry.
Okay.
This is good. Do you have any cream?
Yeah, I'll get it for you. Jack finds out these files are missing, he's gonna come looking for you. I highly suggest you not go back to your house until this whole thing blows over, so you might as well stay here.
Oh, thanks. That's really nice of you, but I can't. I'd be imposing.
You don't have much choice, honey. You're in danger. Just excuse me. Hello. Great. I'll pick you up at the precinct in about 20 minutes. I'm gonna go out for about an hour, hour and a half. If anybody phones, don't answer it. If anybody knocks on the door, call the police.
Well, nobody knows I'm here.
That's fine. Just do as I say. I'll be right back.
Nice neighborhood, huh? What do you expect? She's probably pulling in $80,000 a year, and all that's tax-free.
Yeah, that's Flo.
Dead.
This is L56. I've got a 187 victim. Suspect last seen driving a late model sedan with the left rear taillight out. Last seen headed east on Green Craig Avenue near Cantor.
Do you know it's 5 a.m.?
Whose initials are these?
The bank inspectors. See, dealers buy their inventories with borrowed money. Then when they sell a car, or an RV in this case, they repay the bank. The inspector's initials tell the bank that the vehicle's still on the lot, unsold.
All these loan agreements show that the RVs were sold before, weeks before these pages were initialed.
We got him. He's operating out of trust.
What do you mean?
He's selling RVs, and he's not giving the bank their money. It probably amounts to millions of the bank's dollars. Big Jack plays the stock market all day long. I've heard him buying options, commodities, warrants. Rick, if we take this to the bank, we've got him.
You take this to the bank, you'll be arrested for theft. Let me ask you a question. What happens to Big Jack's business if his RVs stop coming in?
Well, this whole scam depends on turnover. RVs coming in as fast as they're going out. You cut off his supply, and he's had it.
Where does the supply come from?
They're all from Country Comfort down in San Diego. They've got a big plant right near the border in El Mirage.
Okay. I'm going to the hospital, and then I'm going to El Mirage for some sleep. Can Sergeant McCall come out and play?
Hi.
How you doing?
Okay.
You know, you may not see me tomorrow. I gotta go down to San Diego.
Why San Diego?
Well, I'll talk to you about that when I get back from San Diego. How's it going?
I can't feel anything yet, you know.
Well, the doctor said it'd take about a week for all the swelling to clear up.
Then what?
Dr. Parker, 3 North. Dr. Parker, 3 North, please.
You're gonna be all right.
This is L56. I'm in pursuit of an ADW suspect driving a late model red sedan, license plate number 1 Peter Charlie Echo 421. I need immediate backup at Mason Drive and Spring Street. L56 out.
Now, Hunter, I told you this would not be easy.
Believe me, I did not shoot your partner.
Oh, I haven't even started yet, Jack.
Do they know who did it?
I think I did it.
You gotta be kidding.
All right, step out of your car, hands raised.
You understand these rights?
Yes, I do. What's the charge?
Homicide.
If I were you, I'd get an attorney.
How is she?
Not good, Charlie. She's scared to death. Frankly, so am I.
And now, scenes from part 1 of Hot Pursuit.
She was picked up with 2 other girls, Susan Dumont, alias Susie Q, and Mary Lakowski, alias Vicky Lake.
I'm at a phone booth. I found Susie.
Well, that's very fast work, McCall. Where'd you find her?
I don't really have time to go into it, but get a load of this. She and Anita Fargo were working for a guy who runs RVs from here to San Francisco, servicing truckers and traveling salesmen.
They shot my partner, Dee Dee McCall. She's in the hospital, paralyzed from the neck down. Look, come on, Vicky. I don't know if you know this or not, but your girlfriends, Anita Fargo and Susie Q, well, they're dead. You could be next. Now, come on, talk to me. Listen, I'm very sorry about your motorhome. I thoroughly intend to pay for it. It's a small dent.
Oh, really?
Hi.
Look, honey, I don't own this rig. So, since it's not a big dent, let's forget about it, okay? Accidents happen.
I'm Laura Decker. I saw you today at Big Jack's.
So?
Well, I heard what you said to him. I took this stuff from his office. I want to help you get him. These are his in-house originals. They haven't been doctored yet by a CPA.
You mean the guy in Jack's office with bad shoes?
Yeah, Roger Adler.
Unless you're here to arrest me, I want you out of my office.
You're a pimp, and you're a murderer, Jack. You paid some punk to shoot my partner. Now I'm gonna get you. What about Big Jack's wife, Louise? Now, she's on record as the owner of one of his businesses.
Probably a tax scam. Louise is a real cheap-looking bimbo who can't balance her checkbook. You cut off his supply, and he's had it.
Where does the supply come from? You know, he may not see me tomorrow. I gotta go down to San Diego.
Why San Diego?
Well, I'll talk to you about that when I get back. How's it going?
I can't feel anything yet, you know.
Well, the doctor said it'd take about a week for all the swelling to clear up.
Then what?
This is L56. I'm in pursuit of an ADW suspect driving a late model red sedan, license plate number 1 Peter Charlie Echo 421. I need immediate backup at Mason Drive and Spring Street. L56 out.
There you go. I got it. Thank you.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah. Hiya, Charlie.
So, what's the damage?
Totaled.
I'm talking about you. I know what happened to the car.
Oh, just a little bruised ribs is all. What's happening?
No concussion?
No, doctor checked my head and found nothing.
So you're still planning to drive to San Diego?
Yeah, well, unless something else shows up here.
Well, we got a report on Adler, that CPA.
Yeah?
He was accused of embezzlement a couple of years ago. The company dropped the charges, but they fired him. That's when he went to work for Big Jack.
Jack's kind of guy, huh?
And that red sedan that blindsided you?
Yeah.
Stolen. And no ID report on the driver either.
Great. Well, what's the good news?
The good news, I told Joe to give you a brand new car.
You are going to be so pleased with this, Hunter. I can't wait to show it to you. Look, ain't she a beauty, huh? Take a look at that. Yeah, she's turbocharged, 350 horsepower, huh? She can go from 0 to 60 in 6.4 seconds. Yeah, go ahead. Get the top end. Come on. Come on.
845 miles an hour.
You son of a gun. I'm going to tell you, though, it's going to seem like that, and that's with the air conditioning on.
What color would you say this is, Joe?
Call it morning mint.
What color is that one over there?
It's green, like your old car.
Is there anything wrong with that car over there?
The engine's gone. Why?
I want you to take this motor here out of the morning mint and put it in that car over there. And when you do, I want you to give me a call at the hospital. That's where I'll be.
Okay.
Thanks, Joe.
I thought you were going to San Diego.
Oh, I'm going. I just got detained by some bad car trouble. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
The doctor tells me that you're doing so well that they're going to operate and take the bullet out in a couple of days.
You gonna be here?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Thanks.
Okay, I guess I got everything here. Now remember.
If the phone rings, don't answer it.
Got it.
Oh, and good luck down there. Just remember, Kirkland and Jack are like this.
Like that. Got it. I like you.
Just do me a favor. Don't snore. Can I change first?
I like the way you are right now. What are the basic food groups? The 4 basic food groups.
Order out, take in, frozen, and canned.
Gee, what is your problem anyway? What, do you think she's in there faking it with him?
Give me my coat back.
I was only
Give me the coat back.
I was only kidding. You know what?
Yeah, you want that pizza now, right?
Yes, I do.
Jack Hemmings moves RVs, my RVs, faster than any distributor in the country. You gotta be out of your mind coming to me with this crap. Take a look at this. That's me and Jack hunting pheasant at the High Lake Club. The one behind me, that's me, Jack, and my family, Cabo San Lucas, marlin fishing. That's me and Jack in Maui. And that one there is the 2 of us with the governor playing golf in Palm Springs. So, if Jack's doing something illegal, that's your problem.
You trying to get me to do your job for you?
What are you so damned afraid of, Mr. Kirkland?
I'm sure not afraid of some low-rent cop from Los Angeles.
Thanks for the support. Yellow?
Charlie, Hunter.
Where are you?
Well, I'm down in a motel in El Mirage.
So how'd it go today?
Not good. Kirkland and Big Jack, same joint at the hip.
So what are you still doing there?
I don't know. I seem to make Kirkland nervous. Maybe I'll make a stupid mistake.
Like what?
I don't know.
You talked to McCall?
Yeah, talked to her about, 15, 20 minutes or so ago.
How is she?
Not good, Charlie. She's scared to death. Frankly, so am I. I tell you, I don't think I want to do this job without her.
Look, she's tough. She'll make it.
I should be up there with her right now.
Now stick to Kirkland. See what you can find out. I'll go to the hospital myself. I'll tell her you're thinking about her.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll see you.
Mira, mister, a house is a house. Pues we don't know what goes inside every house in the city.
I understand that. Could I please speak with your superior?
Okay, go Jack. Sí, capitán, tengo un gringo aquí que dice que es una casa misteriosa. Pues sí, capitán. Está bien. Follow me.
Muy bueno. Muchas gracias and totally. Captain, how are you?
Hello, Sergeant. I understand you have a problem. Tell me, how can I help you?
Yeah, the house at 516 Paloma. I need to know what goes on there.
Please, come sit down.
Thank you.
May I ask you a question, Sergeant?
Sure.
Why do you want to know this, and what do you intend to do with this information that I may or may not give you?
Well, a man that's involved in the murder case I'm working on went into that house this evening.
What is this man's name?
Kirkland. I sat out in front of the house for about a half hour, watched till 3 men go in. A little bit later, a couple men came out. One of the men that went in looked to be about 15 years of age.
It would appear that you can draw your own conclusions, no?
Well, I'm sure I can, but conclusions aren't going to help me, Captain. I need some facts.
And if I can't help you?
Look, Captain, what you do here in your city is your business. It's none of mine. My only concern is Kirkland.
Okay, Sergeant. I'll answer your question. We've had that house under surveillance for many weeks, and we're planning to shut it down soon, because it is not only a house of prostitution, it is a house of homosexual prostitution.
Could you pull into the inspection area, please? Something wrong? Pull up right over there, please.
Your personal preference is none of my business, Mr. Kirkland. However, Captain Perez did tell me what goes on at 516 Paloma. John Hemming shot one of the closest friends I have in the entire world. And you're gonna help me nail him. Aren't you? Work, Charlie. Kirkland pulled Big Jack's franchise. I'm gonna put Big Jack on a 24-hour surveillance.
You got it.
See ya.
Hunter, I got a couple of messages for you.
Hold on, Ambrose. Wayne, Hunter, do me a favor. Find out if Louise Hemmings is back from New York City or not. Now, don't let on I'm looking for her. Okay? I'll be at my desk.
Hey, one of these messages is from a John Hemmings. He says it's urgent. It's about the case you're working on. He wants you to see him at his house right away.
That's good.
Yeah, wait. I got another one from Sporty James. He's waiting for you at this phone booth.
Oh, yes. Great. You gotta talk to him?
Excuse me, don't you have your own phone?
I like this phone, Ambrose.
Hello.
Sporty Hunter, what do you got on Vicky Lake?
Now, Hunter, I told you this would not be easy. Vicky Lake left town. She went to Phoenix.
Sporty, this girl is the key to this entire case.
We'll find her. Don't worry about a thing.
Good, call me. As soon as you get something, you make sure you call me. You got it?
Okay.
Nice phone.
Yeah, you owe me 4 bits.
Yes.
Yeah, Sergeant Hunter to see Big Jack Hemmings.
Mr. Hemmings upstairs, first door to the right.
Thanks a million.
Men, I mean, do you think you pulled it off? Is that it?
Oh, I haven't even started yet, Jack.
Now, let me tell you something. I just think you've been wasting a lot of time. I mean, you're the same place you were when you came into my office, and that's nowhere. I mean, yeah, I lose. You ruin my business. You lose, too. All the time you wasted. Big deal.
That's it? You brought me down here to tell me that?
No, I brought you down here to tell you the truth. Listen to me. I did not shoot your partner. I never shot anybody. I mean, the girls in the RVs, okay, I did that. I admit to that. But I never shot anybody. Ever. Now, whoever shot your partner is still out there someplace. I don't know where the hell the person is. I didn't do it.
You could have told me this over the phone, Jack. You're wasting my time.
You wouldn't have believed me on the phone. I brought you down here so you could look in my face and see that I'm telling you the straight truth. I mean, you ruined my business. Believe me, I did not shoot your partner. Period.
Well, if you didn't, then who did?
Oh, for God's sake, don't you think I'd tell you if I knew?
Yeah, maybe. Okay, Jack.
Luis, what the hell? I just talked to you in New York.
No, Jack. You just thought I was a New Yorker.
All right, step out of your car, hands raised. Now turn around and put your hands on top of the car.
I'm with Metro PD.
Yeah, we know you're an LA cop. This is Beverly Hills. You know the drill, hands at your back. You can turn around now.
Lieutenant Sam Richfield, Beverly Hills Homicide. You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. You understand these rights?
Yes, I do. What's the charge?
Homicide.
Homicide? Who's been killed?
John Arthur Hemmings.
You want me to call Ed Miller? He's their deputy chief?
Just a second. Why don't you take him shopping on Rodeo Drive? Thank you. Boy, this Lieutenant Richfield here is absolutely positive I killed Hemmings. I can't believe it. Anyway, call Mike Snow for me.
Mike Snow? Are you crazy?
Just do it, Charlie. He's perfect for this situation.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And he'll laugh when you call, but call him.
After I call Ed Miller, he'll make sure that you're treated like a fellow officer.
Appreciate it, Charlie. I'll be here.
Now, two witnesses, Mr. Roger Adler and Mr. Randolph Taylor, were in the rear of the house when they heard the shot. Mr. Adler was the deceased's accountant, and Mr. Taylor, as we know, is one of the most highly respected attorneys in this city, a former president of the California Bar. When these witnesses got to the study, Sergeant Hunter was not there, even though he had gone up to the study only 5 minutes earlier.
Sergeant Hunter wrote out for me exactly what was said by him and by Mr. Hemmings verbatim. I timed it. Their conversation lasted less than 2 minutes. Now, that leaves 3 minutes unaccounted for.
After Mr. Hemmings was found, 6 minutes elapsed before Sergeant Hunter was arrested in the 700 block of Cherbourg Drive.
That seems accurate, but very peculiar. Mr. Adler finds his employer dead. A gun in his hand, gunshot wound to the temple. Yet instantly calls the police and asks them to arrest Sergeant Hunter for murder. Never even questions suicide. Hadn't Hemmings just been informed he faced bankruptcy and possible charges of bank fraud?
A paraffin test was conducted on Mr. Hemmings' right hand. It was negative, indicating that he was not holding the gun when it was fired.
Matter of
and
fact,
the powder burns also indicate that that gun was over 2 feet from the victim's head when it was fired. This was not a suicide, Mr. Snow. This was a murder.
I ordered paraffin tests to Sergeant Hunter's right hand. In fact, both of his hands. Oh, I see. Lieutenant Richfield didn't tell you. Well, I'm sorry about that. As with Mr. Hemmings, the tests were negative, so that to quote you, Ms. Wyman, he was not holding the gun when it was fired.
There's a bathroom in the foyer of the Hemmings house. Hunter could have, and I'm damn sure he did, wash his hands before leaving.
Are you out of your mind? You mean to tell me you actually think I went downstairs and washed my hands before I left?
You're an experienced detective. You know about powder stains on your hand and what to do about it.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I was about to make that point. Sergeant Hunter is indeed an experienced, knowledgeable detective who knows about such things. And if he wanted to fake a suicide, he'd have put the barrel of the gun against the victim's head. Am I going too fast for you?
I think that Mr. Hemmings jerked away from the killer just as the gun was fired. Now, even a smart detective couldn't do anything to fix that after the fact.
Ms. Wyman, are you going to file a charge against my client?
We certainly are. Sergeant Hunter once angrily accused Mr. Hemmings of shooting his partner. And he then threatened to nail him. That gives us motive and premeditation.
In other words, murder one.
Well, unless you'd like to offer us a lesser plea. I assume that's why you asked for this meeting.
No, Ms. Wyman. I just wanted to know if you had anything we should be concerned about. You don't. Now, here's some advice. I wouldn't ask the district attorney to let you file even a misdemeanor charge against my client because your promising career as a deputy DA would come to a thudding halt. And now, since it's almost 4 in the morning, I'm leaving. I'll be with my client. Please don't take too long coming to a decision.
Hunter's still in custody. See, he doesn't leave the building.
We can't file a charge. You'll have to go back to the drawing board.
The man is guilty. What are you afraid of? Your job?
The answer is yes, Lieutenant. I am. Go back to work. We can always arrest him again.
I've been so worried about you.
Really? Well, it has been an interesting day for everybody concerned, Laura. Big Jack is dead.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, it was made to look like a suicide, but it wasn't. It was murder.
Do they know who did it?
I think I did it. Yeah. Anyway, McCall gets operated on in about an hour. I'm gonna go make some coffee. The DA doesn't think they have a case yet, but that doesn't mean they won't arrest me tomorrow.
Well, what has this Lieutenant Richfield got against you?
Oh, I guess he hates LA cops.
Did you believe, Jack, that he didn't have anything to do with what happened to your partner and the others?
Yeah.
And who could it be? Roger Adler?
He was with Randolph Taylor when the shot was fired. Did you ever meet Louise Hemmings? Could be her, you know.
Well, sure. I told you, remember? She's a bimbo. Complete airhead. Well, with Jack dead, there goes my only excuse for staying here with you. Guess I'll just pick up where I left off, go to Paris. But I will stay if you think there's any chance you might need me.
No, don't stay here on account of me. I think everything's all taken care of. Thanks anyway.
Okay. While you're at the hospital, I'm going to go to my apartment and pack. You will take me to the airport, won't you?
Sure. What if you can't get on a direct flight to Paris?
I'll fly to New York. I can make the Paris arrangements from there.
Good, okay. Where's my coat?
Oh, behind you.
Oh, okay. I'll call you from the hospital.
Okay. See ya. Don't say a word. Go to the apartment. I will meet you in 2 hours.
Code blue, ICU. Code blue, ICU. Dr. Parker, 3 North. Dr. Parker, 3 North, please.
This is as far as you go, Sergeant.
I'll be waiting right out here when you get through.
Thanks, big guy.
Physical therapist to 5 East, please.
Maybe I missed you.
Oh, Roger. I'm scared. They didn't buy the suicide thing. Something about the powder burns proving that the gun wasn't close enough to Jack's head.
And we've got nothing to worry about. Nobody saw you come in. Nobody saw you leave.
Well, you're kidding yourself if you think Hunter's gonna lay down for this. He's a cop. And what about Vicky? Has Louis found her yet?
Tracked her to Phoenix. Missed her by a couple of hours. He says she's back in L.A. You'll find her.
Oh, he better. And this time he better do it right.
Don't worry. Why don't you go to New York now? I'll stay here till everything's safe. I'll meet you in a couple of days. Give me 3 days. Okay?
Okay. I'll see you in New York in 3 days.
Volunteer to 6 West. Reservations, may I help you?
Yes, this is Louise Hemmings. I'd like to confirm my reservation for Zurich, Switzerland on flight 480 from New York tomorrow morning.
Sergeant Hunter. Yes. She did fine, and she'll recover fully. It'll take some time, but she'll be good as new.
Thank you very much. Can I see her?
No, she'll be in recovery an hour or so, then she'll sleep for the rest of the day.
Beautiful.
Tomorrow will be fine.
Anytime tomorrow in the morning?
Oh, sure.
Great. I'll be there. Okay. Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
Do you always drive with one eye in the rearview mirror?
Oh, yeah. Especially when we're being followed.
Who do you think they could be?
Oh, a couple of Richfield's boys making sure I don't leave the country.
Your attention, please. Passengers on flight 696
Great.
seated in rows
Rick, is that them?
47 may now begin
Yeah, it's them, all right. Look, you better get going. Have a good flight. Thanks for the help, and I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. Bye. Have a good flight.
Thanks.
Arriving passenger Sean Lynch, please go to the white courtesy phone, please.
You know, perhaps we should work together on this case.
Yeah, sure. We can start right now. You can make a full confession as to why you killed John Arthur Hemmings.
On second thought, I've already got a partner. Excuse me. Doesn't this guy ever say anything?
L56, come in, please.
This is L56, go ahead.
Mr. James Arnold, or maybe it was Arnold James, called and said it was urgent to get you this message.
What's the message?
He wanted you to know he finally found Vicky Lake. She's staying with her grandmother. The address is 753 Hobart Street.
753 Hobart. Got it. Thank you. L56 out. This is L56. I'm requesting an immediate backup at 753 Hobart Street. L56 out. Stop right there, police! Freeze, police!
But you can't go! Stop!
Vicky, get out of the car. Come on. Everything is all right. Now, you called my office and left an urgent message. You want to talk to me about Big Jack Hemmings?
What are you talking about? I don't know anything about him. I called you about Anita Fargo. She was killed because she was trying to, blackmail those people that are running the RV operation.
Yeah, and who are they?
I don't know. Anita had a big mouth, but she was a real hustler. She told me that she followed Flo one day to that big black car that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
And she said that the car drove to this huge white mansion in Beverly Hills. And then this woman got out and went inside.
Did Anita say what this woman looked like?
Only that she was, young, kind of nice looking. I kind of got the impression that she was ladylike. You know, real classy.
Well, how do you know Anita was blackmailing these people?
Because she told me and Susie that she was going to. Okay, and then a week later, she's dead. And then someone is trying to take out me and Susie, too. And that's when I started running.
I'm Sergeant Hunter. This is Vicky Lake. Now, she's helping us on a murder case. I want her and her family put under protective custody, understand?
Yes, sir. Should I call an ambulance?
No, I don't think we're gonna need one. Vicky, I'll talk to you later.
Lieutenant Richfield, homicide.
Hunter, I'm gonna be on the next trans-global flight to New York City. I just thought you'd like to know that. Lieutenant, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to telex a photograph of Louise Hemmings to New York City for me.
Why should I do that?
Look, will you just do that for me? I need your help on this case, okay?
Your attention, please. Flight 380, nonstop Imperial service from Los Angeles is now arriving at Kennedy International, East Concourse, Gate 64. Flight 380 from Los Angeles now arriving at Gate 64. Your attention, please. First-class passengers on Flight 480 to Zurich may now begin boarding through Gate 12.
This is Louise Hemmings.
Hi, Louise. You remember Lieutenant Richfield, don't you?
You're under arrest for the murder of your husband, John Arthur Hemmings.
So Louise planned the whole thing.
Yeah.
Even down to cutting Adler out of his share. That's a smart lady.
Well, maybe. A little bit lower.
She's so smart, how come she blew that suicide?
Well, that's something even she couldn't control. You see, Big Jack pulled his head away just as she pulled the trigger on it.
Huh. You did pretty good, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you solved this case all by yourself.
Yes, I did.
Kind of worries me.
Yeah, what do you mean, worries you?
Well, does this mean you think you can do without me now?
Well, now, wait just a second. The things I did in this case, I was forced to do because of your situation here in bed.
Like what?
Well, let's just forget about it.
What, I have to read about it in the report?
It's not in the report.
That bad?
Well, yeah, it is bad. Come on.
Does that mean you still need me?
Oh, I need you like a dog needs a bone.
What? Like a dog needs a bone? That's not a very flattering analogy.
Well, I could have said fleas.
You better pray to God nothing happened to Hunter, because if it has, I'm gonna be on your back 24 hours a day.
Well, I don't want you flying solo, so I'm going to assign you a new partner.
Kitty and Dee Dee, we sound like a tap dance act. We're gonna work just great together. Want to bet? Do you always come on like the last reel in a John Wayne movie? Hold it!
Are you nuts? Gonna kill a cop? Yeah.
Until official notification of death, Hunter is my partner.
Died about 10 o'clock this morning.
on you. The guy's well bait.
Better hope not. Don't make us gonna have your eyes. Shine the light over there.
He took a bad hit. I saw him go in.
Hey, Ray! Over here! That's his. He must have come out of here.
Hey, this guy went down hard. How could he be alive like that?
Count your blessings. He can't be far. Spread out.
Who is he? The Terminator? How could a guy get back up just like that?
Hello. Hunter. Oh, it's practically dawn. What are you doing? I thought you decided to stay over up there. Wait a minute. Where are you? What? Wait. What'd you say? All right, stay right there, okay? I'm gonna be right there. Hunter?
Hey, look at this.
What do you got there?
Nothing, just some old jacket.
See it.
You're kind of young for a bag lady, aren't you?
I'm a cop. Let me see it.
I'm sorry. I didn't. It was just floating here.
Get your hands up. Come on, move. Who are you and what are you doing here?
She came in here with a gun in her hand. She must be a cop. She saw me, and she's got to go.
Are you nuts? Gonna kill a cop?
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's a lot of damage in there.
I don't know what happened. I'm surprised I didn't wake up dead.
So we got one dead body and then one guy bleeding on the street somewhere.
What about Hunter?
I put out an APB on his car, but nobody in the department knows where he's been or what he's been up to.
Yesterday he went up to the federal penitentiary in Folsom.
What was he doing up there? Did it have anything to do with this?
No, I don't think so. Just went to go visit some friend of his dad. Said, been in there since Hunter was 15. They used to play ball together or something. I don't know.
What do you think they were looking for here?
Whatever it is, Captain, it can't be too big. The lining on Hunter's jacket was ripped to shreds.
Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe these two guys busted in because they noticed his car was missing all night.
I don't think so. These were the guys that got him. They used his keys to get into the house.
That means they had plenty of time to talk to him before they came over here. If he wasn't carrying what they were looking for...
Captain, he's alive. I know he's alive. Otherwise, I would have found him floating in his jacket.
Why the hell didn't you call in? Now, what kind of procedure is that? Not calling for backup when you have an officer in distress?
I didn't know what kind of trouble he was in. We hung up. It was quick. I don't know.
You sure you don't want to go to the hospital?
No, I'm gonna be all right. I want to keep looking for him.
I know you do. That's why I didn't say go home and get some rest. Give me a break. I'm trying to be a nice guy here.
Excuse me for not standing, Sergeant, but, you know, my system is recovering from a shock of major proportion.
What's wrong?
This is what's wrong. You'll get me up at the crack of dawn.
It's practically noon, Sporty.
Not in my time zone, Sergeant. I work the streets, and the streets don't sleep for nobody.
Look, I got a problem here. Something happened to Hunter. I don't know what.
Hunter, I mean, nobody gets to that guy unless he knows about it. You positive he's in trouble?
He gave me a distress call real early this morning from San Pedro. By the time I got down there, he was gone. I went to his house. Two guys were ripping it apart. They jumped me, knocked me out. When I came to, one of the guys had been shot dead. We don't have anything on him in our files. That's why I came to you. His ID says his name is Ray Devers.
Ah, you come to the right source. The name Ray Devers just passed through my office the other night.
Well, what's his story?
The dude's bad news. He's out of New York, and he's got a rap sheet of about 10 miles long.
What's he doing in L.A.?
He cracks heads, he breaks arms, he just generally keeps folks in line. He works for a high roller by the name of Shaughnessy.
Mick Shaughnessy?
Yeah, you heard of him, huh?
Yeah, nothing good.
Yeah, you got that right. If Shaughnessy is after Hunter, then you're talking about more trouble, you're talking about sudden death.
Look, Sporty, do me a favor. Put the word out on the street, all right? If you hear anything about Hunter at all, anything at all, you call me.
It's no favor, Sergeant. Hunter happens to be my second favorite police sergeant. I'd have every ear on the street tuned in.
Thanks.
Hey, Jilly, where's Mick?
He's inside spending this week's take on his little kitty cat.
Oh, yeah? Well, there was a cop in the club a half hour ago looking for him. Hunter's partner.
What?
There she is now. This chick operates.
Hold it. Not now, not here. Later.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful.
I love it. I love it. Give her that one.
This is a gorgeous, gorgeous dress. It really looks wonderful on you, but so does the green.
Oh, I don't know, Mick. I can't decide.
What decide? Take them both. Give them both to her.
What about the purple?
Take them all.
Don't argue with him, sweetie.
I think you ought to pass on the purple. It'll clash with your eyes. But who'll be looking there, right?
Lady, what's your problem?
I want to know where my partner, Rick Hunter, is. He's been missing since last night, and I think you had something to do with that.
Lady, are you crazy? What are you coming here bothering me like this for?
Ray Devers turned up dead at Hunter's house this morning. I believe Ray worked for you.
Please, can we take this into my office? Matter of fact, can I see a badge or some kind of ID, please?
Mick, why is she doing this?
Don't worry about it, honey, okay? I'll take care of everything. You just put all this stuff on my charge, you grab a cab, and I'll call you later. Call my lawyer, lady. Otherwise, read me my rights and pull me in. Then my lawyer and you can butt heads. Otherwise, you better be careful what you are shouting into the atmosphere, or you're going to be looking down the business end of a libel suit. Oh, check all my businesses. I never had any Ray Devers on any payroll.
I'm gonna find out what you had your men searching for. You better pray to God nothing happened to Hunter, because if it has, I'm gonna be on your back 24 hours a day. I'm gonna nail you, Shaughnessy.
Hey, I'm sorry, Meg. I tried to warn you, but she beat me. Oh, she knows that we're looking for something. As long as she doesn't know what it is, who cares? Oh, thanks for the good thought. Go find out what she knows. Go get Sid and find out right now. Come on, move it. You got it.
Lady.
Drop the gun, Al.
Kitty!
I said drop it.
Drop yours, lady.
Sergeant O'Hearn, Hollenbeck Division.
Nice to see you.
Mick paid $400 for these pumps. It's just gonna break his heart.
Those men who tried to jump me work for Shaughnessy, and so did the man they found dead at Hunter's house.
Well, I agree. He's our best lead. But I don't think we're going to get the DA to buy us lunch and listen to that. If the two of them stay dummied up, there's no way to prove that Shaughnessy gave the order.
Well, I'm not going to sit around and wait for the DA.
Well, I don't want you flying solo with a dangerous crud like that, so I'm going to assign you a new partner.
I have a partner. Until official notification of death, Hunter is my partner.
It's temporary. I don't want you falling too far across the rule book because of your personal involvement. Now, this Sergeant O'Hearn from Hollenbeck Division has been working on Shaughnessy for a while now.
No way.
Look, I spoke to her captain this morning. He tells me Kitty is a fine cop. She has been undercover for a couple of years now.
Kitty? Kitty and Dee Dee? We sound like a tap dance act. Captain, give me a break, huh? I've seen her. I'm gonna be busy looking for Hunter. She's going to be busy doing her nails.
What is it with you? She got you out of a jam this morning, not to mention blowing her cover doing it. Now, she must have worked quite a while to get that close to Shaughnessy. She knows him inside and out.
There's a news bulletin.
I'm going to keep those two goons you busted this morning going through the revolving doors as long as possible. If we can keep them away from Shaughnessy, it'll keep the heat off O'Hearn. Now, you're not having a problem working with a woman, are you?
Captain, come on.
Well, she's not going to be doing her nails.
Want to bet?
Hi. Ah, there you are. Thought maybe you'd taken off for lunch or something.
No, I was just having a talk with the captain.
Well, what do you think?
About what?
The case. You think you can handle it?
Yeah.
I made a copy of everything we have on Shaughnessy. You should read it when you get a chance.
What is it? His life history?
Just the illegal part. About a year ago, my captain put together a task force on organized crime. Every rock we turned over had one of Shaughnessy's men hiding under it.
Well, if Shaughnessy's so dirty, why haven't you been able to bust him?
Because we can't tie him to anything directly. His flunkies do all the hands-on stuff and keep him insulated.
With a rap file this thick, there has to be an opening somewhere.
We almost had one. The main man in Shaughnessy's organization. He was ready to testify against him in exchange for a reduced charge on an extortion rap.
And?
Guy skipped bail. We didn't know where he was for a week. Found him floating face down in the harbor. Since then, not a peep out of anybody working for Shaughnessy.
Well, listen. I don't care how much muscle Shaughnessy has. If he has Hunter, we'll get him.
You know something? We're gonna work just great together.
What makes you say that?
Our colors. It's a good contrast. You're winter, I'm spring. I've been part of Mick Shaughnessy's stable for about 2 months now. Half that time he's been moaning and groaning about Hunter.
Whatever he's doing the other half of his time.
Yeah, Mick sure likes his women. That's how I was able to convince my captain to let me go in. And after a couple of surveillances, it was easy to see what made Shaughnessy roll over like a puppy. So, I got the department to pop for this $800 dress. Norma Kamali. Yeah, cut really tight right in here. Hey, you know what? You would look great in her stuff. You should really try.
Oh, what was that you were saying about Shaughnessy?
Oh, right. So, went down to his club, chased away the right amount of guys, let Mick see how much of me was leg. He honed in. This led to that led to this.
Tough job, but somebody has to do it, right?
Something like that. Look, Dee, I don't know you, but I've heard about you. Your rep with the department is damn good. And I know you're pretty bummed out about what may have happened to your partner, so you call it. I just want to help.
Look, I'm sorry if I've been a little on edge lately. It's just this whole thing has been, well, you know. I understand how difficult it is to work yourself into somebody's confidence, and I do appreciate the fact that you put yourself on the line for me this morning. Thank you.
We're gonna find out what happened to Rick. Would you mind driving?
No, why?
Because I want to fix these nails.
You got a chance to read the report. I think one of the guys who was searching Hunter's house took a bad hit. There haven't been any reports from any local hospitals or doctors as of yet, but if that guy was hurt bad enough to need help, you might want to try and find a doctor who would forget he pulled a bullet out of someone, you know what I mean?
You think we still haven't found what they were after?
Well, that place was pretty messed up when I got there, and they hadn't left, so I definitely interrupted their search.
I don't know how you can tell. Rick isn't exactly Mr. Immaculate. You know Hunter? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. A few years ago, when he was on loan to our division with that string of prostitute murders, we got together and compared notes, and this led to that led to this. Hey, you know, this is a great color on me, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Something wrong?
Yeah. I got the feeling we were being followed.
A black Ferrari.
Yeah.
I thought so too, but he pulled off about 3 blocks back. Kitty? Sorry, it's not intentional.
God help me. How you doing, T-Bone? T-Bone. Give it a rest. Will you listen up?
I'm talking to you and just looking over there.
I need the name of a doctor.
Look in the phone book under MD.
I'm talking about a doctor who doesn't remember when he patches up a knife wound, stitches up a bullet hole, you know what I mean?
Not me. I'm an upright, law-abiding citizen who's a member of the Plumbers Union Local 767. The union handles all my medical.
The only union you belong to is this group of idiots that help you push dope over on 10th Street. Now, you listen to me for a minute. Things are going to start to get a lot worse for you before they get better. Now, I want names, and I want them now, so start talking.
Do you always come on like the last reel in a John Wayne movie?
I got what I wanted, didn't I?
It just never worked that way. You fascinate me.
Okay, we got a Dr. Stevens, works out of a clinic in the Mission District. We can cross his Pete Tomlin's off the list. He was set up last week for dealing. Got a Dr. Panghurst on Crest.
Panghurst, that's the guy.
You know it?
I'm sure Mick mentioned him once. I've heard the name. I'm almost positive it's from Mick. One of his guys got cut up in a fight. They needed someone that wouldn't report it to the police. I'm sure Panghurst is the one that they called.
Let's get an appointment.
No black Ferraris.
Dr. Panghurst's office.
Let me speak to the doctor.
Would you like to make an appointment?
No, I don't want no damned appointment.
Dr. Panghurst is with a patient right now.
Tell him Cyrus Williams is on the phone.
Could you spell the first name for me, sir?
Say T-Bone.
Very well, Mr. Tyrone.
T-Bone!
Dr. Panghurst is very busy with a patient.
Just get him!
Now. Please hold.
What's your problem?
Dr. Panghurst will be right with you, sir.
No, really, I'd rather wait for Dr. Panghurst.
Well, he's running a little behind. I'd be willing to take you right now, however. You haven't been to us before, so I don't think it matters.
Excuse me. I think she said she'd like to wait for Dr. Panghurst.
You think he's hard up or what? Just a little friendly sparring.
Peg, could you make an appointment for Mrs. Atherton to come back same time next week, please? And we'll see how it's going. Miss, O'Hearn? Would you care to come this way, please?
Excuse me, doctor. You wouldn't mind if I joined you, would you? In case you'd like to know who recommended you, doctor, it was T-Bone Williams. Maybe we ought to try another name. How about Mick Shaughnessy?
Well, yes, I certainly know Mr. Shaughnessy. What's this about?
It's about doing patchwork for criminals. I hear you'll fix somebody up, no questions asked. I thought perhaps you might have done that recently, say, for somebody who works for Big Mick Shaughnessy.
How dare you come in here and accuse me of anything illegal? I'm a well-respected professional in my field.
Well, we'll determine that as soon as we run a report and see what turns up. See if maybe you practiced anywhere else in the country. Say, like the city that Shaughnessy came from. Detroit?
Yeah, how about that? You wouldn't be from Detroit, would you, Doctor?
Yes, I would. And I find this entire conversation to be disgusting and insulting. My attorney is Harv Kitchell at Abrams, Young and Kitchell, and if you have anything further to say, I suggest you say it to him.
You may be involved in the disappearance of a police detective, doctor. That doesn't go away. And neither do I.
Thanks for seeing us, Doctor. We'll call ahead next time.
Well, that was quick. Glad nothing too big was the matter. Is Dr. Pankhurst worth the wait?
He was terrific. Maybe I'll see you next time.
Get sick soon.
I don't know if dropping on everyone like a load of wet cement is the way to handle things across the board. Sometimes that's the way I like to work, all right? Whatever works for you. I prefer the softer touch sometimes.
I can use a softer touch, too, if I... What am I talking about here? Listen, that doctor might be able to lead us to Hunter, so yes, I am going to push hard to try to force him into making a move. Speaking of... He's running to somebody. Give me a break. How was I supposed to catch a Porsche?
Hang a Yui. Take me back to the doctor's office.
Sorry, Kitty. Your sunglasses aren't in the examination room either.
Oh, maybe I left him at Neiman Marcus. Hope not. Next time I should buy 2 pair. One to wear and one just to lose, the way I keep misplacing them.
Well, Dr. Pankhurst isn't here. Maybe he found them and put them someplace.
Maybe he's going to bring them with him tonight. Well, thanks again. You've been too kind.
Wait a minute. You're seeing Dave tonight?
We're having dinner.
Well, lucky Dave.
Aren't you sweet?
Dave's a good guy.
You seem like a good guy, too.
Well, you'd know more about that if you had dinner with me tonight.
What would I tell Dave?
You'll think of something. Should always get a second opinion in matters like this.
Well, it's tempting, but he's going to be gone all day. I have no way to cancel. He's supposed to pick me up at 8.
Well, you could leave a note.
I couldn't do that. That would be rude.
I tell you what, I could beep him, then he'll call in.
Maybe this is just getting too complicated.
No, really. We beep him all the time. He'll call right in. Look, I have to take care of a patient right now, so when he calls in, I'll have Peg put the call in here. Then you and I will talk about tonight.
Sounds good.
L57, we have a patch through from Officer O'Hearn.
This is L57. Go ahead.
Dee Dee, they're going to beep him. He should be calling in the next 10, 15 minutes.
Great. That'll give me time to put a trace on the phone.
So? How is he? He's not going to die, is he? I mean, he can't die yet.
I'm surprised he's doing as well as he is. The man should be in a hospital.
Oh, yeah? Maybe I'll make a donation and open a wing at Cedars. That way I can keep everybody there that I'm trying to get information out of.
You say you got to keep the man alive. Let me give you a medical opinion. You keep him here in this place, I'm not so sure he's going to make it.
Well, how about giving him another shot of that, what is it, sodium pentothal stuff?
Any more of that stuff, you're going to turn him into a zombie. He gave you what you wanted to know. He told you he mailed himself a package, registered mail. What else do you need?
I need the package, stupid. That's what I need. And I need him to get it for me.
Hello?
Dr. Panghurst is on the phone. Just pick up line 3.
Hello, Dr. Panghurst?
Yes.
This is Detective Sergeant O'Hearn, Doctor.
I see. Where's Dr. Donaldson?
He was sweet enough to place the call for me. I really think you and I should meet and have a talk, Doctor.
Yes, I do too. Do everything you can for Evelyn, and I'll be there as soon as possible.
By the way, I think you should know Shaughnessy is throwing you to the wolves. Maybe he needs a scapegoat? Someone he can sacrifice? Maybe he wants us on your trail instead of his, wasting time investigating the wrong guy.
All right, I'll be at the hospital right away.
I did my darndest to keep him on the line. What'd you get?
Only the prefix 565. It's in the Piedmont district.
Shaughnessy owns a warehouse in Piedmont. Let's go.
Okay, got you. Backup is on the way. I'm coming down myself. I want black and whites rolling to a warehouse at 724 Edmonton. It's backup for L57. I want them there before I leave the building. Special Agent Ringerman?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I know you're here to see me, but something has just come up. Has to do with the possible homicide of a police officer.
I understand. Perhaps I could speak with somebody else.
I'll have them send you up to see Deputy Chief Weiler. I'm sure he can help you with whatever you need. Thanks a lot.
He was here. What?
They had Hunter here. This is Sam. They picked him up on the beach.
Then he's alive. Why would they be keeping him alive? And how did they know to move him?
I don't know.
There's our backup.
Okay, Barney, thanks. Do me a favor, will you? Call the captain, give him the news. Thank you. That was a ME. They ran a test. They say it was definitely Hunter's blood type on the sheets.
Yeah, but why? Why would Mick Shaughnessy need to keep Hunter alive so badly?
I don't know. But I tell you what, I'm gonna take a trip on up to Folsom.
I thought he went up there to visit an old friend of his father's.
I was with Hunter Friday night until he went up to that prison. So maybe whatever happened to him started up there. I don't know, but it's worth a shot. You want to go for a trip?
No, I think I can do better if I give big old Mick a call.
What are you talking about?
Folsom's just a shot in the dark. Shaughnessy isn't. We know he's in this up to his teeth.
Kitty, you don't even know if you have a cover anymore.
As long as Sid and Al haven't been released, I'm cool. Mick knows me as Ditzy Kitty O'Hearn. Believe me, I know how to work this guy.
I don't think it's the way to go.
Dee Dee, I appreciate the concern. I think this is our best shot.
All right, be careful.
Come in, L57.
This is L57.
You have a call from a Mr. Arnold James. Says it's urgent.
Patch him through.
Sergeant, it's me, and I've got some news you might like to hear.
Shoot.
Our friend Mick Shaughnessy, he's got some heavy-duty action going down at a warehouse he has in the Piedmont area.
Sporty, you're a prince, but we already checked that out. We busted the warehouse, no Hunter. Look, I'm driving up to Folsom to check out a lead. Sergeant Kitty O'Hearn's gonna handle things down here for me.
Kitty O'Hearn, number 3 on my all-time list of favorite police sergeants. I'll check with her if I hear something, but I've got a lot of friends at Folsom. Give them my best.
Is one of them named Murray DeLeo?
I never met the guy, but I tell you one thing, if Murray DeLeo ever decides to talk, the Mafia in the US of A will shut down completely.
Sporty, you have just been promoted to king. You just gave me the key I've been looking for. Thank you so much.
Well, I always knew I was a king, but I'm glad you found it out, too.
Thank you. Sergeant T.D. McCall, Los Angeles Metropolitan Police. I'm here to see Maury DeLeo.
DeLeo, number 877797B. Sign here. Put your badge and ID number. He's been moved from his cell block to the infirmary.
Baby! Nick, honey! I was just coming to see you. We called the club and left a message
I know,
for
I
you.
just checked and I found out. You know, I've been worried sick about you. I've been looking all over the place for you.
Well, it's just been so insane. I mean, first that thing at the underground, and then I got home and found out my mom was sick.
Gee, I hope nothing's serious. Get in, honey. Hello, kitty. Isn't this nice, huh? Sid and Al are back. And guess what they told me?
I'll take care of that.
Oh, wow. Now I gotta hurt you.
Excuse me. I'm Sergeant McCall. I'm looking for Maury DeLeo.
Oh, Mr. DeLeo died about 10 o'clock this morning. He's been sick for quite some time.
Thank you.
Sergeant McCall.
Yes?
I'm Federal Agent Ringerman. I believe you might be able to help me.
Murray DeLeo was one of the major players all through the early 60s. He knew more about what went on then, even what's going on now, than half the people still at large. It's been a special project of mine, trying to get him to talk before he died.
And I think he did talk. The nurse said the last couple days he was in the hospital, he did a lot of talking into one of those little cassette recorders, maybe burning all of his friends. I bet you Mick Shaughnessy was one of them.
Yeah, but why now, after all these years of keeping his mouth shut?
The nurse said that every day he was in there, he asked for a priest. The man knew he was dying. Maybe he found God, I don't know.
He had a history with your partner, knowing Hunter's dead. Maybe Hunter'd be the guy he might have trusted.
Yeah. The last place Hunter was seen was here with DeLeo. I think DeLeo gave him that cassette.
Well, Shaughnessy grabbed Hunter, then Shaughnessy has it.
No. Hunter didn't have the tape on him. If he did, he'd be dead. That's why they have to keep him alive. I will bet you that as soon as Hunter figured out what DeLeo was giving him, to protect himself, he went to the nearest post office and mailed that cassette to himself.
And if he sent us some kind of registered mail, it would take ID and a signature to get it out.
That's exactly right. It's the only reason they'd have to keep him alive.
Yeah, that sounds like the missing piece. So Hunter could definitely be alive.
DeLeo's testimony could cripple half the West Coast syndicate.
I figured it had to be something big. The feds have popped up on this one.
Yeah, I know.
I can't figure out what the game is, though. This Special Agent Ringerman somehow persuaded Weiler to spring those two jokers you and Kitty busted.
Please.
This entire time you've been playing both ends against the middle. You killed Shaughnessy's man at Hunter's.
You owe me. He was gonna blow you away.
You knew we were gonna rouse Shaughnessy's warehouse. You tipped him off.
Well, I never knew who was gonna get DeLeo's deathbed statement first. Shaughnessy had Hunter, so I kept an eye on you, just in case Hunter mailed it to you first.
Yes, you could destroy it because you're on that tape, aren't you, Ringerman?
In an hour, we'll have that tape. You won't have to worry about a thing.
This guy don't look all that brisk. It ain't gonna work. You gotta send me in there. I'll sign his name and pick it up.
Damn it, Al. We've gone all over this. If they know what Hunter looks like, you're dead and I come up empty.
Nick, Hunter walks in there. No way are they gonna give him that package. I don't think he could even sign his name. They ain't gonna give him nothing. So you either take a chance with me or you kiss off the whole deal.
Okay. We'll give it a shot, but I'm coming in with you. Tucci, like they say in the movies, keep the engine running. Bring baby cakes up here with Tucci.
Come on, let's go.
Come on, Al.
I always wanted to make it with a cop. Don't flinch.
That's Shaughnessy! Hold it! Get an ambulance! You all right? He's in there. Rick? Rick, you're gonna be all right, okay? You're gonna be all right.
Did you need something?
Yes, can I speak with you a moment, please? Shut the door. I'm having trouble sleeping, and I was reading this excellent novel here, and I was just wondering if you might be able to help me turn the pages.
Well, I was just gonna finish up my rounds and, I could come back.
How soon?
10 or 15 minutes.
10 or 15 minutes. Okay, that'd be great. Could you do that? Thanks.